legend. I have nothing to lose. Nothing can stop me. I'm all the way up. Wake up. I know what's real. Escape reality. Hardwired. In the stars. This is the world you've made yourself. Now you have to live in it. The end is in our sights. The future is already here. No matter how hard we tried, we are doomed. Say your goodbyes. Brace yourself. I can see the end inside. 3, 2, 1. Hardwired. Disconnect. Can you hear me? We could be legend. I have nothing to lose. Nothing can stop me. I'm all the way up. Wake up. I know what's real. Escape reality. Hardwired.
Hello! Do not adjust your set. There is no movement, no camera setup today. We are PNGs tonight because I wasn't arsed.
At least you're honest.
What?
Sorry, Ali's other comment hadn't come in.
You actually are doing this. Yeah, we are. So we have you to thank for this, Ali. Also, Yuki, no Tamers retrospective next, because unless in a year's time or somebody new in the chat decides to go back and listen to all of our Tamers podcasts and comment on them all, I don't see us having a legitimate reason to touch Tamers again.
Ugh, no.
The reason Ghost Game and Appmon get this treatment is, Ali. Ali, took the time to go back and leave comments on each of the Ghost Game and now each of the Appmon reviews.
And they're shows we like and actually want a retrospective on.
Yeah, exactly. Like, they're shows we, and it's more so because we don't have time to go back on all of the comments and doing these, I said last time when we were doing the Ghost Game one, calling it a retrospective is just fancying it up. This is like comment catch up, because we genuinely want to go back and look at the comments that are left. But we also don't want to stretch the streams out to 6 hours when some of them run for 5.
Yeah.
Like the movie on Sunday. It's a movie. How long could the show go? 5 hours.
5 hours, yeah.
And it wasn't even that good.
No, Desmond, definitely not Digimon Frontier retrospective.
No, we just
that thing is packed in a box and it's never coming back out.
No.
Oh, I was laughing so hard at the people on Facebook that Yami posted.
Oh, the people Yami posted who were like, so where did these staunch Frontier defenders come from in the last 20 years?
They haven't watched it in 20 years, that's why.
Yeah.
Go back and watch it and you'll realize how shit it is.
Oh, hey. What about did you see the episode where the villain beat up the whole cast by themselves?
Which one? There were 10 of those, if not more.
Right? So
I'm gonna open my jellies.
Already? I could have opened them before we hit the button.
I need some energy.
You could have opened them before we went live.
I didn't want them until I saw them.
Alright, Namakemon. You're hopeless.
No.
Meg is so weak she can't open a pack of jellies by herself.
Shut up, I have teeth.
That's not what those are for.
Sure it is. You gotta bite the packet before you ruin them with the sugar.
Fuck's sake. Hey Crimson, good to see you again. Frontier.
Yeah.
Great intro, terrible story. Any problems people have with 2020, Frontier did worse. Well, we'll see how Meg feels about that in a few months.
Yeah.
It's going to be a few weeks before we get to 2020.
I clicked into that thread for a second just to get rid of the notification, and then I just noped out because I didn't want to see anything.
Yeah, no, you're better off.
Crimson Mist. That's
Vamdibons, yeah. I aim to be there for that one. We hope so.
Me too.
Yeah. So the plan for this week is we're doing this tonight. I still don't know what we're doing on Sunday.
Something.
But I don't want to not do a show because we're going to be away for a week anyway.
Yeah.
So we'll figure out something to do on Sunday, whether it's more Next Order or we start the Liberator stuff early. Because it comes out, because there's a new chapter of Liberator due out tonight for the actual comic. So we could start it early, and because of its own release schedule, we wouldn't miss anything. You know, we'd miss the lore thing that comes out on the following Wednesday, but we can always just cover that as. I still don't know how we're gonna. No, we're not doing Survive. We played Survive like 5 times.
Oh, I know I can do Marcus Red, but when I'm in there, going through what I've missed, and then it's the only one highlighted, I just tapped into it and went back.
Yeah, fair.
Fine. I do that for all the ones that I don't like looking in.
That's fair.
I need to leave a whole bunch of Discords again.
Same. Like I left a bunch a couple of months ago, and I'm like, I'm still in too many.
Yeah. If I'm not active in it, and all I'm doing is cancelling the notifications out without even looking, what's the point in me being in there?
Yeah.
So.
At the risk of interrupting the stream, what was your opinion of Seekers? I meant to ask when we were chatting in the server. But Seekers, oh God.
Good idea. Again, badly implemented.
Yeah, Seekers was a fantastic idea, poorly executed. And now with Project Digimon trying to connect everything, because and it's an idea I hate. I hate the idea of Project Digimon. Bandai going back and retroactively trying to make everything like one large universe rather than multiples. One thing I love about Digimon is everything's a new universe, so you can play with the rules, right, of how everything works, right? But at the same time, I also wouldn't be opposed to Seekers, Ghost Game, Dreamers, and I don't think anything else used the Vital Bracelet. But all being part of the same universe, like, because we like Hero and Gamamon have that cameo at the start of Dreamers, so we know Dreamers is in the Ghost Game universe. But if Seekers was somewhere on the back end of that as well, I think that would be awesome. But not enough happens. Like between the AI, the AI translations at the start of Seekers really threw people for.
That's what Crimson just said.
Oh yeah. Like, they stopped that around chapter 2. It starts being translated by a person, you can tell.
Well, they fixed the AI.
Well,
that's why there ended up being typos in it, because AI wouldn't make typos.
Well, yeah.
Like the word Japanese being in the middle of a word or something.
Oh yeah, that was a really weird one. It was just like whatever the sentence was, and then just the word Japanese in the middle of the sentence.
No, in the middle of another word.
Oh, in the middle.
It was like they start typing a word and accidentally copy-pasted the word Japanese with a capital J into it and then finished the word. So that's why I was convinced someone was just fixing the
So someone was just going in and tidying up what the AI had done.
Yeah, and like they were changing... like.
You see Crunchyroll's now doing AI subs?
Oh no, are they?
There's a new show on Crunchyroll and they're using AI subs. And that's a conversation. That's a conversation we need to have on the members podcast.
Yeah,
because
actually, what I was about to say, we'll save that for the members.
Oh yeah, because there are reasons that they've started to do this.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so we'll talk about that on the members.
That's a weird way to look at your name.
Like. Yeah, like Seekers was enjoyable week to week, but a lot of the time it was 90% describing a building or an environment and then, 2 lines of dialogue. Or the chapter where they spent 90% of it describing how the Digimon looked and what their attacks look and felt like.
Yeah.
Like,
I think Seekers could benefit from the Liberator treatment.
Oh, Seekers, yeah.
It's had its novel, now draw it.
Yeah, if Seeker's got the Liberator treatment, that would be fun. I almost feel like that's what those little animated stills were a test for.
Or just make the movie out of them. Make it a movie.
Yeah,
make it out of them.
Just make it a little like, I know it's going to cost budget, so you can't make it a live action thing. You can't bring all the actors back in. But those trailers were dire.
Yeah.
Like, they looked great, but then when people started acting and emoting in those trailers, it's like, oh no, I'm having secondhand cringe.
Marvin was just modelling a jacket and some stock footage for a catalogue.
Yeah. It's... Look, I like
and the guy who played Leon just didn't look like Leon at all.
No, the guy who played Leon did not look like how Leon is described in the novel itself. Leon in the novel itself is described like this, 6'7" muscular American model
Adonis.
his Adonis, who everybody fawns over. In the trailers, he's just a guy.
He's just a little baby-faced little.
And then because those trailers have a weird like CG effect over everybody's face.
Yeah, he doesn't look real.
He doesn't look real.
We thought he wasn't a real person for a while.
Yeah.
They just AI'd an American face in.
So look, I like Seekers. I like it. I think it's a cool concept. It gave us some really fun ideas, expanding the idea of a Digipolice. Like Yuki dropped art on the Discord. I don't know if you've seen it.
Oh, with the lineup, yeah.
Yeah, and I thought that's fun, and you could have like the Seekers Digipolice be like another branch of that.
Yeah.
That's a really cool idea. Lugabon is so fun. I loved how snarky he was, and his evolutions are just sick. Seekers also gave me my new favorite Digimon in Cargo Dramon and Brigade Dramon.
Yeah.
I got the dim card just for those.
That's just a man guy.
Yeah, it's just a dude. But I'm not in a rush to go back to it. It
would be interesting to do retrospective on that if we read it as a whole with the better translations.
But the Onke-kun stopped doing those.
Oh yeah, so we don't even have those.
So we don't even have those past like 1-11 or something. I could be wrong on the exact numbering, but like Onke-kun gave up.
Just a man, very big guy. Sorry, I caught my eye. Yeah.
Satsuki was like my favorite character in the thing because
I'd love to see an expanded like story for her.
Yeah,
just her and her slugs.
Oh yeah, exactly. I want to subscribe to her YouTube channel, where she's just fawning over like this slug and this snail and this. Like I want all of that.
What did I say the other day where I went pocket slugs?
Yeah.
What was that? Was that to do with Satsuki?
I think so, yeah. I think that was to do with Satsuki, yeah.
I can't remember.
I think we were talking about like Satsuki and Masaru meeting, and she was just like, pocket slugs.
Yeah.
Something like that. Expanding on the whole D Brigade line, giving us some really fun new evolutions for that whole thing. But then the main... but then one of the characters just ends up living with a black Agumon.
Yeah, that's still weird.
It's still weird.
Because we don't know, it's all left to interpretation.
Like, is the Agumon its own thing? Is like
his hand?
Yeah, is his fiance still alive inside of it? Like, what?
Does he make out with it?
Yeah, like it's. That's what we want to know, right? That's what we really want to know.
Is he in a relationship?
Is he in a relationship with that black Agumon? We don't kink shame, but there's a limit.
Look, it's okay to be into like a big dinosaurs, but not the little baby one. I don't care if your wife is in there.
No,
we didn't even get a proper. We didn't get an ending.
No, they made us wait like 3 months for that ending, and it was just like it was nothing.
No,
it was like
meeting up.
They went to a party.
We all agreed not to talk about it.
Yeah,
great. Thanks for that.
It's like they themselves didn't know how to end it.
Yeah.
And look, it had some really dark ideas. Like Ryu Senji murdered his own daughter.
Yeah.
Like,
For science.
Yeah. Like, he just, like, he did that. He just went, oh, I don't care.
Mm.
You know, she's interfering with my money. You know, so, like, again, some really good ideas and how, like, passion can, you know, how passion can either spurn you or, like, spurn you onto greater things or make you bitter and wretched. And there's a good dichotomy there with, like, even AG starting off really poor and not being able to get, like, the parts he needs to make, like, modern digivices and
struggling to get whatever
and struggling to even
liked.
eat.
Yeah.
To get suddenly getting this influx of money and then, you know, being able to live a proper life. But you never see anything for that in. He doesn't. There's no downside to his situation once he starts working for Ryusenji. Until the story says so, because it's now him versus Leon. Like, there's never, like AG having that sudden influx of life stability, if Seekers was longer or an anime, it would have changed him and he would have had to come out of, I need to remember who I really was.
Yeah.
And, you know, or Ryusenji should have done more to hold it over his head. Well, if you don't do this, you don't get that anymore, and your privilege is this. There wasn't enough of that, if any.
Yeah. I still feel like Ryusenji really just screwed everything over.
Yeah.
Because he didn't just say to Leon, back off, this is a project I'm working on.
Yeah, and that's all it would have taken. Leon wouldn't have fucking died if Ryusenji was just here, just leave him alone.
Yeah. You might not like what he's doing, but it
he's
has
doing
a
it for me,
it
and
has
you
a purpose.
respect me.
Yeah.
So, like, but Leon
Ryusenji was a terrible villain.
Oh, Ryusenji was a terrible villain, but, like, Leon was also just a dick.
Yeah, he was. Yeah.
Leon wasn't likable. Like,
no.
We joked a lot about, like, how he was meant to be like this Adonis that we were just saying.
Oh, the
But I
writers
also
were
felt like,
really into him.
like it felt like a writer insert.
Yeah.
At points, and then, you know, he just had the most unlikable personality that contradicted everything the dialogue was telling you about him. You're meant to like him because of all this, but he's an absolute dickbag.
Yeah. Like, all the reasons AG's, like, doing what he's doing, why he's in his situation. He's like, no, but you're dirty. You know, stop doing it because you're dirty. I'll make you stop. But I can afford to eat now. I'll make you stop.
Yeah. You killed my parents. I'll make you stop! You know, I mean, he didn't really, but, you know, he has that guilt.
Yeah.
You know.
I think that would have made him back off instead.
Yeah.
Because
like,
not like AG was actually doing anything
he wasn't
super illegal.
No.
And, like, to begin with, anyway. And then, okay, I know that the Sons of Anarchy were...
Sons of Anarchy.
Sons of Anarchy! Sons of...
Chaos.
Sorry. It's been a while since I had to say that.
That's a whole different story. Digimon on motorcycles!
AG shows up on his Harley with his new vest.
Yeah.
Oh.
What you got there? What you got there, AG? Smoothie.
The Sons of Chaos, you know, they were...
AG was just a Leon was just a spoiled brat in a magazine cover's body. Yes!
Yeah.
And Satsuki's the best character.
Yeah, definitely. But the Sons of Chaos, were they actually proper terrorists after all, or were they just framed that way?
Interpretation.
Yeah, because I know, like, they were terrorists to Nation X. Because, yeah. Because of what they did, but if anything, that makes them patriotic in their own country, you know?
Yeah, I love the whole Nation X thing. It's like, how do we use Russia but not because of ongoing world current events? Nation X, go and give it to you. and they're like husk of a Mugen Draymon. should call this podcast Seekers Focused.
No, we've been talking about Seekers for half an hour now. Oops. For the most part, the SOC were absolutely good guys.
They're criminals in a technical sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the whole thing of Seekers was the grey area of the law where real police agencies and government have no reach.
Yeah.
And that's why the Digipolice exist to begin with.
Mm.
But,
It's like all hackers in general in real life.
Yeah.
Not all of them are bad people.
No.
Not all of them are doing illegal things.
Seeker of the World Crown. Well, we'll be getting back to that in 2 weeks.
Should we call our followers Seekers?
Welcome in, our Digimon Seekers. Oh no, I just died a little inside. I don't
chosen children.
I don't have it in me to be that cringe anymore. I don't like that's.
Don't do that.
Don't do it. See, chat gets it. All right. Well, look. Let's pull up the Applimonsters comments and go. Oh, actually, no. Before we do that, we have a couple of comments from Desmond on some of the Ghost Game episodes.
Ah, okay.
And we have some comments on our movie.
We're gonna have to go
Watch
far
along.
back for the start of these comments. Aren't
We're not. I can just pull up the playlist.
Can you do that in comments?
Yeah, I'll work
Or are
around
we just gonna go into every episode?
Basically. That's what we had to do last time.
True.
So we'll start with the movie, since we just watched that, and then we'll work our way. So Ali says, for our 02 movie watch along, the 02 beginning. As a standalone movie, it could be better. Got to learn a bit about Louis, but his personality and the few things at the end makes him a bit hard to like. And the 02 cast aren't as fleshed out in this, but in that regard, the movie offers a good story while looking beautiful in some shots.
That part is true, yeah.
It's a very visually stunning movie.
Yeah, funny they put that budget into everything.
Then the antagonist could have gotten another scene with them to have a better understanding of its actions in the story as Big Wikimon. As a part of the long-lasting narrative, the 02 cast could have gotten better treatment, and I'm happy they didn't get any new evolutions because of how unearned it would have been. Yeah, for a new evolution like in a 90-minute movie, the reason Agumon and Gabumon bond work is because it's the final evolution. They know their partnership is dead after that.
Yeah.
And it's putting, the needs of the many ahead of the needs of the few. But in this, there's nothing like that to warrant Shakomon and Sylphimon getting mega levels.
No.
Or Stingmon, going to Jewel Beamon or, something else.
Anything, yeah.
Yeah. Then Louis and Ukomon just adds another gear in a very tight wheel. Ukomon, I like their design being cute and an uncanny feeling. Nice it has the free attribute, but I don't see the point of having an ancient fairy. Like, stop creating new types, Bandai. Then Big Ukomon is the most boring, scary, and beautiful Digimon design. Yeah, it's Big Ukomon, I have to say, like, the cards for Big Ukomon terrify me. But seeing it, like, in motion in the movie, it's
the cards, like, all tentacles and stuff?
Oh, yeah, it's really, the cards make him really stylized. But in the movie, like, he's a big, scarier Calmaramon.
Yeah.
Like, realistically, he's just Calmaramon, but without
no personality.
Without the tits.
And the tits, yeah. Well, without the personality, I suppose.
Yeah. It is just a big squid monster or kraken that's standing there throwing tentacles everywhere.
Yeah.
Poor Anjuamon.
You were just like, oh, she's gonna get smacked. Yep, there she is. She got smacked.
Yeah, I seen it coming. I was just like, she's in here just to get the evolution in, and then they're gonna knock her out so they can get the Jogress in. And lo and behold, not even 10 seconds later. In the movie, it was mostly boring, or at least in the reference art. Yeah, like, Pokemon in the card game. Let me just show Meg here. Like,
Oh wow, yeah.
look at this thing, right?
All those teeth.
Oh yeah, and like this alternate art for like
yeah.
for big for Okomon, for big Okomon as well, and just the
Before he unzips question mark.
the half open eye is just it's all just
yeah. When it's
but the alt art I
small
wanted
version.
and didn't get was that one.
Oh yeah. When it's small, I don't like it with its eyes open, especially not now.
Yeah,
After seeing it.
after seeing where those eyes have been, yeah.
Yeah. Well, when it has its eyes closed, it's actually kind of cute.
Yeah. But like it is. It's such like in the movie, it's just Calmaramon but bigger. But in the card game art, where artists
it's like
have
if
a bit more.
Calmaramon was some kind of voodoo doll. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I get you. It's just teeth and zippers, all like and tentacles with teeth, and it's just it's upsetting, like genuinely upsetting.
Yeah, in the movie it was just standing there, or floating there, I suppose.
Yeah.
I think someone compared it to the D-Reaper there, and that makes total sense too. D-Reaper just stood there, and the little bug parts of it flew out and did whatever. What were they called?
Oh. I still need to get these promos for the movie.
Miyako card is gorgeous.
Yeah. Oh, Miyako got such nice art in. Because like I showed off that set I got with those promos, but I've missed these other 02 promos. I think I have this Wormmon. I think I got it from our card shop. But I could be mixing it up with a different one.
Show it off on screen.
So just for reference, these are the cards I'm on about. I need to track these down. I got the promos from the set with the mat and the sleeves, but I still need to get my hands on these promos. You know, but yeah, it's a beautiful design, but it's also so boring. I don't know how I like it definitely doesn't make me want to rush out and get the life-size plush.
Oh no.
Because I
feel like it'll be
I don't have that much of an attachment to it.
No, it also would be the most awkward plushie because it will be top heavy with no legs.
Yeah. Yeah, they did alongside a new Vmon.
And it looks upset.
Yeah, so here's the images. Here's the plush. It's not life size. It's a crane game. 8.6 inches tall. Even the article here, each is about 8.6 inches tall. Vmon looks happy, while Ukamon looks like he had better plans and got dragged along.
You'll have to open that again.
Yep.
Yeah, he's just like, I want to be here.
Yeah.
It's like when your mother takes you shopping when you're a teenager.
He looks like He looks like Zig and Zag.
Oh my god, yes he does.
Right?
Because they used to have the flappy kind of puppet mouths. Yeah.
He does. He has that like Podge and Raj.
Oh my god, he looks like Podge and Raj. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh come on, his plush is just Podge and Raj. I have to show chat now for ref. Alright, so oh god. Podge and Raj for the non-Irish in the chat. Were a group of or a set of twin puppets that used to have like a show that was on late at night here, where they would tell like scary bedtime stories, but they'd be very crude and crass and deviate from whatever the original like story it was riffing on was from. But
what's that one line? She could breastfeed a crash.
Yeah.
That'll give you an idea of what they're like.
So, oh Jesus, come on, give me some. Yeah, I don't need to like blow up any of the images. You like
that one there with the mouth closed.
This one?
Yeah.
Oh, it's their Spotify channel.
Oh, it's their Spotify. Great. Now we're advertising for it.
It's actually their Spotify channel.
Oh, Christ.
Yep. Delete. Let's get out of here. That was a bad idea, Meg. But you can see what we're getting at with the faces.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, fucking Raj with the gun. Oh no, they went there.
Oh god.
Yeah, nothing was off limits for those two.
No.
They're almost like Ireland's South Park.
Yeah. Yeah.
So.
Except you can go see them live.
except you can go see them live. Anyway, back to the comments before we get even more distracted. Overall, it's an alright movie and has a good message about having connections with people, in which the 0-2 cast being positive guys. Or scaring the living soul out of children with flashback Wikimon scenes. Yuki says, "Yay, movie stream! And more members for the Discord! Welcome! Fun stream as always, and I think the movie was okay. Definitely see why people hate it, but I don't mind this at all. No, it's just mid. It's not the greatest thing ever, and it's not the worst thing ever. It's just, it's okay.
Like, if someone put it on, I'd watch it again.
Yeah. From the interviews, it does seem to show how messy the adventure canon is. Personally, I feel like the events of Wallace movie are non-canon, but Wallace himself exists in Adventure and gets reference to it without actually canonizing that adventure took place. So Hurricane Touchdown is an Elseworld side story then, which would make sense considering Magnamon never turned up in the final fight with Vandemon. But Magnamon was also in the main show, so he should have. But it does say a lot that only the dub version referenced Wallace. There's a bit later on, and Koshiro is like, "Oh, I was talking with my friend Willis in America," and that's the okay. Willis still exists, but I don't think the Japanese version ever calls back to him. We'll find out when we get there.
Yeah,
I don't remember the Japanese version calling back to him. So. As for Rio, I always view him as separate from Adventure and Tamers. After all, he was there because he was recognizable, and the writer for Tamers even created a new family and identity for him. I know people go, "Oh, Millenniumon probably did something," but we can't just keep using him as an excuse to answer all of the inconsistencies of the Rio multiverse. But why? Millenniumon's his partner. It took a crush on him. Yeah, big scary end of the universe monster. Crush on an 11-year-old. That's not weird.
Then Ghost Game found it and crushed him.
Yeah. Ghost Game turned him into a paperweight. And that was after
we decided he was cocaine.
And that was after the whole Goku Greymon incident. But you don't worry about that right now.
Okay.
Not everything needed to be connected, and the writers can just write their own version of a thing without needing to stick to one canon. That Rio stuff is pretty much built on 20 years of fandom theory, so it's probably never going away, and people will be disappointed they never do anything with that, like the one-off Digimon episode. Yeah, that's fair. That's very valid. That's fair. But again, Project Digimon is now trying to connect everything together, so watch it not be a different Rio. Watch it be the same one, because Millenniumon time travel shenanigans, or multiversal shifting shenanigans. As for Rui being the first chosen, there is technically room there for him if they want to go that route. After all, going by the double theory, there needed to be someone to start it. If the OG5 exists, then there probably was more out there to complete the math. The new kids with Digimon each year goes 1, 2, 4. That's 7 in total, so we should have 5 for Daigo's group plus 2 other kids. Louis and Menoa? That makes sense. Before getting the 8 from the Adventure Gang. The theory about Wailingmon getting a Crimson mode due to Jukemon being called the Lotus Knight in Chinese is actually pretty good, and I hope it's true. Yeah, a lot of the new Digimon are getting their new modes based on what previous modes are called in the Chinese translation. It's a pretty good.
Right, I have to look the other way for a minute because all the white on black is making my eyes funky.
I'm not putting light mode on.
No, you don't have to put light mode on. I just have to not look at the screen. But you're reading these comments, so I'll just look away.
Digimon and Desmond both start with a D and have Mon in their name. Coincidence? I think not. I did realize the non-Digimon related vids are gone when I went searching for the Legend Arceus playthrough. AJ trying to cover up past evidence, I see. You were going looking for the Legend Arceus playthrough? Really?
Were you watching it already and then you just turned it off? No more for you.
Oops.
It's like the thing where people's ex is still signed in on Netflix and they see what show they're watching and then cut off the subscription before the last episode.
Oh, rude.
Just as they're about to start the last episode, they go, nope, buy your own.
Desmond says, you guys may have missed this comment, but here it is. Makes me wonder how the tamer protagonist could X antibody change and beat the D Reaper like that. But we don't have, but it wasn't Dukemon X. I'm gonna need further clarity on that comment because, yeah, please. And then Matthias left us a comment saying Taichi and Hikari were a year older when they appeared on screen in that pseudo time travel flashback. There's an official timeline of events made by Toei. Okay. Same timeline they used in a video with the voice cast talking about the movie, indicating the Applimonsters incident where the adventure cast was chosen by homeostasis happened in 1995, while in 1996 is when Ukomon and Louis met for the first time. The digital world needed the help of the adventure cast even before Louis' wish. Similar thing with the 02 cast that was chosen by King Longmon, who gave, that's Azulongmon for the dub, who gave them the D3 and Digimentals to stop the Digimon Kaiser. But it makes sense that Louis has no idea of all of that, basically making this an unreliable narrator story. He just sees people getting Digimon around the world. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fair. Can someone put that timeline, if it's readily available, into the Discord so we can examine it later? Matthias goes on to say, I think the movie leaves everything to interpretation, but the staff is 100% aware that Louis' wish happened a year after the Applimonsters incident. Even Takaru points out how the wish thing doesn't make complete sense. I personally think only the Adventure in 02 cast makes sense as chosen children, since they were technically chosen by superior entities to fulfill a mission. They had a reason to be partnered with their Digimon, while the chosen children around the world, and to make sense of them, I actually think Ukomon's wish kind of works, since to me it always felt so random. More kids with Digimon started appearing out of nowhere. If that's the case, this movie could be less of a retcon than Kizuna itself.
It kind of gives me vibes of when Buffy and Willow did that whole spell thing, so then everyone who was a potential slayer suddenly was a slayer.
Oh, yeah.
And they all had the strength and whatever because it's the end of the world shenanigans.
Yeah.
So it gives vibes of that. Like, we're the chosen, but now anyone who potentially could have been is.
Yeah, that's an interesting way of looking at it. Matthias has 2 more lines to their comment here. It's relatively easy to find that timeline. It has like a white and light blue background for reference. It has 2 versions, one in English and the other in Japanese. That's very helpful. Funnily enough, they skipped try for whatever reason. Lol. Because Kizuna is try, but again, and shorter.
We'll have to catch up with chat. There's a lot there.
Cool. Happy to.
Just after Cinder the crown there, yeah.
Crimson says, yeah, watching the movie for a second time, I agree it wasn't as good now that the emotional lens was off. Just because I can relate to a dude doesn't make it good. I agree. That's fair. No Mega in 02 that isn't Imperial Dramon. Says Desmond Crimson, I'm more annoyed that Bandai keeps making new Digimon but giving their evolutions all the same name as their prior form. It made sense for Eosmon since it was an artificial Digimon, but Okomon? Yeah, Okomon to big Okomon is it's very lazy. But
is it just big Okomon or
no? That's it. Yeah.
okay? Because sometimes they do like it'd be like Okomon big in
Oh
brackets. Yeah.
no. It is big Okomon. That
Big Okomon.
even the card names. If I can pull the cards back up. Yeah. Big Ukomon.
As well just call him Big Ugly Bastard and be done with it.
Don't think that's friendly for the kids. For some reason, I don't think that's friendly for the kids. The Reaper comparison is valid. Big Ukomon definitely has the pink. Sus. Miyako's glow up was definitely the winner of the movie. Those promo cards do look good. They do. With the mat, he looks like Kokomon. Magnamon was horribly underused. In regards to Wallace getting referenced again in 02, I think he did. I can't remember. It's thanks to us Americans that Willis is mentioned. Thanks, Desmond. America's got to be good for something, I suppose. I don't know why Project Digimon exists when Digimon already established the multiverse theory. Yeah, it's because of Masaru. And I love it. I love that Masaru causes the multiverse. I posted something about that in Discord, about the whole connected thing. Fun read if you're interested. I definitely am. Maybe not tonight, but I am. Yeah, using one of the modes for other Digimon is definitely a fun idea. I'm sorry, what?
What?
Yeah. Someone else I watched started playing it, so I want to watch your point of view. Okay. My point of view literally makes it a sequel to my Brilliant Diamond playthrough. Like actively a sequel, not just the game going, oh, maybe it is. So I had a lot of fun with it, and then my reaction to having to face Volo at the end of the game. Still probably the scariest moment I've ever had in the game.
Oh yeah. Yeah, the fear on your face was incredible.
Oh, sorry. When you start playing the Cynthia music, I'm just like, nope. I'm out. Peace.
Oh, spoilers.
Oh. The cheating jerk. Did Masaru do it? I mean, Tamers was already a separate universe, and we had Rio there in the 02 and Tamers. Rio caused the multiverse. Cross Wars manga says it was Masaru punching God that caused the multiverse to shatter and split apart. So take that for what you will. The Cross Wars manga says it was Masaru punching Yggdrasil. Cross Wars Ken filtered.
Were you just in Cross Wars?
Posted the timeline in the 02 thread. Nice, thank you. More like theory of it could happen. That is actually a compelling point of Yggdrasil. About homeostasis and King Longmon making actual chosen children as opposed to just kids having Digimon. Why did all their Digivices disappear then? I don't know. I still think the final scene of that movie should have been Taichi finding Agumon's egg on his couch, but I don't know. I can try to find the interview. It's just the relevant one for 02.
I'm very surprised Taichi wasn't all over that movie, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm glad he wasn't, though.
Oh, I'm very glad he wasn't, but if he was...
They had the restraint to just go, no, he's on television, and we're going to mention whenever Hikari calls him, he tells her to go away.
Yeah.
That's it. And then it's just focusing on the 02 kids and their Mako friend. No, the comment I replied to you? Oh. For me, I say it's BS. I mean, it's an official source. I mean...
You'll have to take it up with them.
Yeah. It's an official source. It's an official...
Who's telling that story? I'm sorry.
Can you not?
Give me a new chair.
Cross Wars is when fanfic is made official. Oi! No, that was Frontier. Anyway, it's official, but still BS. Yeah, Masaru caused the multiverse. And I love it. It's another win for Masaru.
How many? Surprised you didn't just punch the universe.
No, that's Aries' job.
Yeah.
Dokkan Punch. I'm looking forward to talking about those characters again. Ali left us a comment on the final Cross Wars watch along.
Okay.
Finally, more than a decade, I know the name of Dark Knightmon and Bagramon's Digicross, but Dark Knightmon in control, and it's called Darkness Bagramon, Dark Knightmon.
In brackets.
Yep.
God.
Yeah, so that's what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Where sometimes the name is just stupid.
Yeah.
And Cross Wars, look, is privy to that. There is a lot of new forms in that show which are just, Digimon Darkness Mode or Darkness insert Digimon name here. So Cross Wars ain't perfect. I have no idea if I should be disappointed by the stupid name or happy that Darkness Knightmon was not taken by a slightly weak design. I'm wondering Digimon RPG included this version of Dark Knight in the game and gave him an official name. Yeah, no, I think he's just Darkness Bagramon, Dark Knightmon to show which one is in control.
They replied in chat there.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I got to know the name last week. The comments you replied to me, the final cross comment.
First comment?
Oh wait, maybe there was a comment left when we closed off the stream, so I didn't see it in the chat. Is that what you mean? Like at the literal end of the stream. Speaking of Desmond, we have a couple of comments on Ghost Game, 2 of them on Appmon, so we'll get to those when we get to the rest of the Appmon comments.
Close the other tabs before you open another.
So this is in relation to episodes 59 and 60 of Ghost Game. The one time Gulus could have been a friend. Then
Go back to chat for a sec.
This should just be called Ada. AJ read out loud. Ada.
Ooh.
Motherfuckers. Fusion finally gave Lord Bagra his mon in Darkness Bagramon. Final Cross was Digimon's first spirit bomb. I'll see myself out. So Desmond says in relation to Ghost Game episode 65, Gulus's most powerful evolution yet. Was that where we first saw Arcturusmon? No, our Regulusmon.
Regulus, yeah.
We never got Arcturus. I did though. I now have a Proximamon on my vital bracelet. I am happy.
Nice.
Okay, so I think we can finally get to the Appmon. So let me pull up.
No, there's one back there.
Is there?
Yeah.
Hold on. Desmond leaving Savers comments and Frontier now. Jesus. How long do you want this stream to go, Desmond? Hey Meg, I know you'd hate coming back. This is in regards to 45 to 47 of Frontier. Hey Meg, I know you'd hate coming back, but I have to say something. Why did the Royal Knights want to conquer the digital world with Lucimon when they were supposed to protect it? And R.I.P. the Frontier Village of Beginning. Daddy Quartzmon wouldn't like this. Yeah, it had the big crash.
Yeah. One of the crashes was it in Frontier? Or was it Savers? Oh no, Cherubimon was Savers, wasn't it? Not Cherubimon, fucking Jerrymon.
Yeah.
Yeah. He was minding all the babies.
Cherrymon was
that
minding all the
Savers?
babies in Savers, yeah. It was the episodes where the Digivices exploded.
Mm.
And Desmond also says, in regards to episodes 48 through 50, the final frontier, Meg's redemption on Independence Day.
Mm.
I remember my watch of the final fight. I was like, why is that Larvae Lucemon a mega level? And you know, it's funny, Susanamon could have dodged that attack and counterattacked, but he just stood there too. Yeah, Frontier has a very big problem with its final fight. Just the bosses just standing there and wondering why they're hurt.
Yeah. Told you, it's the bit in Austin Powers with the steamroller. Yeah. He's a mile away, but the guy doesn't move.
In relation to episode 48 of our Savers watch along, hooray for sequel baiting that doesn't pay off at all. I would like a sequel, but Hunters will do. And then for episodes 45 to 47, Final Fantasy reference, but no slow meteor attack that could destroy the world. Nope, we got an Advent Children reference instead. It's great. Okay, are we... Oh, that's an Appmon comment.
Okay.
So we'll cover that when we get to Appmon. Which we're finally doing now.
Hey.
No more distractions. Let me... Oh. Yeah, that would have worked if I just had Oh wait, no, I'll just have to go through the podcast video by video for these comments.
Oh.
Yeah, I know. Get rid of these other tabs. I should watch how a Spotify. I'll have to check that out later. Oh. I was like, why isn't it scrolling? It's because it's only 50 videos a page. So I gotta go further. Ghost Game. Yeah, we didn't start Appmon until a little bit into Ghost Game.
Yeah.
Here we go. Alright. We just open up. We'll start with the first 3 Appmon vids.
Yeah.
So, so this goes back to podcast episode 184.
Wow.
We're now on 312 for the mainline show. This is an extra.
That's long ago.
Yeah. Also, in response to Sleek's comment about all the characters being named after AI and AI researchers, yeah, Ali learned something new. And then Ali says, episode 1, 3.5, 3 out of 5. It was a good-ish episode. I kind of hate the amount of foreshadowing, but not a big amount of time introducing everything. Haru definitely has the best protagonist design, being very eye-catching and being wearing very baggy clothes that fits his personality well. The only problem I have is the goggles. I like his goggles, but yeah, that's fair. Then he's such a nice and shy dork, and made liking him and getting the confidence to be the protagonist. Then Gatchmon is such an energetic smartass, and his design makes him stand out way more, and being very white focus is a nice contrast to Haru's colorfulness. Then Mesemon has a bit of a boring design. Yeah, so Mesemon was the one that was just 3 balls.
Speech bubbles.
Yeah. The text bubbles really on top of each other. Yeah, it was a very boring design, but like, have you ever looked at like your messaging app?
Yeah, they all
It's
have,
just a speech bubble with an ellipses in it, so it makes sense. Mine is, at the very least.
Sorry. Yeah, they are. Just go back to chat there for a second.
Okay. I feel like we're going to be doing this quite a bit.
And we got to keep up with the live chat as well as...
Oh, I know. Don't worry. I'm not dissing the live chat. I love the live chat. Stream could last all night and I wouldn't complain. I would. I have work in the morning. So, the longer the better. Getting to have fun talks with a non-hostile group is always a treat. Well, there's Liberator in 2.5 hours. Frontier Frontered. Yeah. Have fun reading the Appmon comments, and I hope you guys won't ban me from watching. So you leave all these comments and you're not even going to stick around to hear our thoughts on them? How dare! How dare! This stream is your fault, damn it. We love you, Ali. You know that.
Yeah.
And yeah, we're trying to be... Look,
we probably would have done retrospectives eventually.
Yeah.
Because,
as I said, look, we probably won't touch Tamers or Frontier anytime soon because they're still so fresh, but in a year's time, there could be somebody new in the chat who just goes back and rewatches everything, and then we'll do something for those. You took the time to leave the comments, we should take the time to acknowledge them. So...
But it's okay, you can go too.
Oh yeah,
leave the stream open for the view, please.
Please, yeah. Like, if you gotta go and do, like, real life stuff, by all means, yeah, you're not tethered here, by all means.
Don't forget to give thumbs up, guys.
We'd appreciate it, all your likes.
Oh, actually, Yuki said something at the start of the stream about it not being in their subscription list.
Yeah, it's a public stream, though. It's not like we're private again, because we've had that happen before.
Yeah, where it's accidentally private.
Yeah.
Yuki, do you have that bell thing on?
Yeah.
I'm not going to ring the bell, guys, but it might help with the notifications. I mean...
Meg's a YouTuber from 2000 now. They're still doing that.
Yeah. But it's a thing, it won't... Like, some channels just won't give you a notification if you don't have that thing on. YouTube has a habit of unsubbing you random. It does, actually. Ring the Megman bell.
Well, if we need to do a part 2, just do a mini-series about a common catch-up app.
Yeah, I mean, if we only get through half of them tonight, we could do some of them on Sunday.
Yeah, that was kind of what I thought might happen. We might have to just break this out over 2 streams, tonight and Sunday, but we'll see how far we get.
Yeah.
Because there might not be comments on everything, or there might only be, like, 1 comment on each.
Yeah,
guys,
we also didn't expect to do half an hour of Seekers at the start.
Yeah, there is also that. We do get sidetracked a bit. So, guys, if we don't bounce back into the live chat immediately, don't worry, we will catch up with you, eventually. So, so Messamon was a really, again, he's just an ellipses on the front of your messenger app or your texting app. So that makes sense.
He's probably meant to be like Niall. The line app. That's a speech bubble.
Yeah. But your actual
WhatsApp.
texting app is just 3 dots.
Yeah. I don't think they had 3 dots, did they?
Yeah, well, they were 3 spheres, one on top of the other, and speech bubbles came out of each sphere. So if you try,
didn't they have little tails to look like they were messages as well?
Did they? I'd have to go back and look again. But I'm not due to pay for Crunchyroll yet until 2 weeks from now for Hunters, so I'm not that bothered.
No.
But I think in general they're meant to just look like the ellipses or, speech bubbles, if they do have the little tail thing. Haru getting his app drive out of a vending machine, I think, is one of the most interesting ways a protagonist has ever gotten their device.
And I agree that Haru is definitely really eye-catching as a protagonist.
Yeah.
Really good design.
Yeah, like the green hair, the red jacket, then the yellow for the goggles, contrast matching with the gold. Sorry, the gold goggles are yellow, matching the yellow or gold on his
and they
on his sweater.
They Gatchmon has red, but they don't match.
No,
and I'm glad of that.
Yeah,
that would have been too much.
Yeah, like if
fire truck red.
Yeah, if Gatchmon was just all like Haru and Gilmon would just be too much.
Yeah,
there does need to be that contrast
blending into each other when they're animated together.
Yeah, it's why Taichi and Agumon are very eye catching as well, because Taichi is blue and brown or orange in 2020. I hate that combo, but blue and brown, and then Agumon's like this yellowy orange, so they they fit.
Yuki said there's reference book art you can look at.
Oh, cool. Did that ever officially release at Appmon yet? I don't, because the reference book I have only goes up to Savers. It doesn't cover.
They just got added, didn't they, to a reference thing? Are they in that?
No, I'm in like an art book.
Oh. An actual one.
Like an actual art book. The one I have only goes up to Savers. I don't think they ever released anything for like everything since. But we have the red jacket though. Then there's...
Who has a red jacket? Taichi have a red jacket?
No.
No.
Daisuke's is a fire jacket. Takato's is another blue sweater or a blue t-shirt. Takuya's got a red vest. Then Masaru gets a red vest. Taiki has a red vest. I'm starting to see a trend here.
AJ had a red jacket.
Except,
Did you have a red jacket?
Taiki's is more like, not a life preserver, but it's very...
Marty McFly.
It's a Marty McFly kind of, like one of those bubble vests.
Haru has a red jacket, but it's not the same color as the red on Gatchmon's head, is what I'm saying.
Yeah. Like, Gatchmon isn't just red head to toe. Him being white like Gamamon, it helps his design contrast.
But they're two different shades of red, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, also that. I know your stylist, the seamstress in you is going to get finicky, but color is just going to have to be color for this.
It's not even that. Like, they could be two different shades of lipstick.
No, because it's going to bump the piss out of me when we get to Hunters, because Tagiru also has a red crossloader. The same as Taiki's, because they just wanted to sell that toy again. They didn't even change out for like a Gumdramon chip or whatever.
Yeah.
It's just the same, but Tagiru's is crimson. Where Taiki's is red.
So it is just lipstick colors.
Yeah. It's just lipstick colors. Yeah. Again, him getting I think the idea of him getting the Digivice out of the vending machine is kind of funny. And what I loved about Gatchmon following around like a little ghost, like a little hologram ghost.
Yeah.
Until he was realized. It was very fun. And they won their first battle without needing to evolve.
Yeah.
Because I don't think we meet Navimon until like the second episode. And Navimon's great. I think Navimon is probably my favorite Appmon.
He's great.
Yeah, I love Navimon so much. Then
second half of that comment?
Or... Yeah. Episode 2, 3.8 out of 5. It's just a hilarious episode. It sets up the world so well with humanity being technologically dependent. It makes them the biggest goofballs when Appmon are starting to screw everything up. And all the Appmon from standard to god being hilarious idiots in a good way. Even for the ones that are considered serious or smart. I also like these sketches in the end of the episode. They're just hilarious. Yeah, for the little like Appmon corner thing. Yeah, they always provided a treat. Episode 2 is the Navimon episode, right? When we start
I think so.
Is that the episode that ends with us like fusing into Dogachimon? Because Cameramon has kind of shown up.
No, I think that's episode 3.
Oh, that might be 3.
I think Navimon is the second one because he's
God, look at our set. It was so plain back then. God. I was just looking back on the old set now, and it's just like, oh wow, we were just recording
models,
through like white walls. But yeah, no, either way,
I think Navimon was the second one because the dog was in that episode, I think.
Oh yeah, everyone was getting diverted like the wrong way.
Yeah.
And that's how the little Einstein kid ended up meeting that dog in the alleyway.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So it ends with them defeating Navimon by spinning him around so the GPS gets confused and then attacking him.
Yeah.
Which was a really good tactic, and that's what I kind of loved about Appmon as well, is because of the nature of like what each Appmon represents as a type of app on your phone. It was a lot of the strategy behind it was very interesting. I think really up until the second half of the show when it does just become Digimon attack bigger.
Yeah.
Like the whole thing with Sateramon.
Oh, he's the one.
He's just the gun.
Oh no, that's
The
not
cowboy.
one. Oh yes.
Yeah. So eventually, like, it does fall into the Digimon trappings of just, I can attack bigger than you. But still, initially, to really show how distinct an app can be as a digital monster, I think they did a very good job.
Yeah. Like the little. Like he's the search app, so he has the magnifying glass and that.
Yeah.
And then, like Navimon, like he has the little point arrows as arms.
Right.
But also he is like full of roads and stuff.
Yeah.
He looks like that ball in Dublin that's made out of road.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I get you. He's like one of those play mats everybody had as a kid with the village.
Yeah. So roll that up in a ball and stick 2 arrows on it and you have Navimon.
Yeah, and then there's little wheels for feet.
Yeah.
They were. I love the rivalry with Navimon and Gatchmon, like vying for like Haru's affection. Like, oh, I'm his buddy. No, I am.
Yeah.
He likes me more. So, oh, yeah, no, Navimon's still my favorite. It's funny. I was looking up like app drive images for this because usually we have the Digivice on the table.
Yeah.
So I was going to do that again, and I found like ones that fans had made, and one actually has a green cover on it, and Navimon is the buddy. I'm like, that wasn't my idea, but I would still borrow it. So moving on then to episodes 3 and 4, because remember we did 2 episodes a week back then.
Yeah.
Where Ali says, episode 3, 2.8 out of 5. Just feels a bit too much was crammed into this episode with not a lot to say. App fusion is an interesting thing, but it feels limiting. If Appmon returns, I can see it just ignoring that and doing standard Digivolution. I would agree, because eventually, like, even, there's no point in going through that whole sequence when you just get a chip for the evolve form anyway.
Yeah.
Like, you don't need Navimon for the app fusion anymore when you can just put Dogachimon's chip in and scan it up. So I could definitely
that always kind of confused me as well, because they are 2 separate beings with their own 2 separate chips.
Yeah.
And then there's one that's just both of them in a chip.
Yeah.
So why is that not another entity?
Yeah, no, you're right. Like, why is the Dogachimon chip not just its own entity? Yeah. No, you're perfectly right. I think it's meant to be just one of those don't think about it things. It definitely feels like it's a merchandise move more than anything that the show will care about.
Yeah.
So, like, because you're right. They're like if Dogachimon gets his own chip, there should be an entity to go along with that chip. It shouldn't just be...
You should be able to float around on it like a little hologram ghost.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to open the popcorn.
Oh. Random, but okay.
I just want a little bit.
A little bit, you say. I've seen what you consider a little bit.
I took my first injection today, so I'm going to have an appetite suppressant going on. So, yeah.
Okay.
A little bit.
They don't need to know that. Okay.
I don't care if they know that. Can you open the popcorn, please?
I am your suppressant.
The plastic tab is my appetite suppressant.
There you go.
Give me back the popcorn.
Nah, you don't need it. You have your jellies.
No, I want savory things.
Yeah, we'll get them in a minute. Let's get through a few of these first.
But you're reading, I'm not.
Yeah, we'll swap out on the next one then. The introduction of the 7 codes as MacGuffins in this show felt a bit rushed, but there isn't a lot to think about with them. Rope Raymon was just the most boring design of all time, not memorable at all. What, the little puppet RPG guy?
I thought he was cute, but he is just a...
And he is not... No.
He looks like somebody made a voodoo doll out of Thor. Or Rayman. Thor wearing Rayman's... No, Rayman
to
wearing
say he
Thor's
has
outfit.
a worse design than Mesemon, though.
No, he definitely doesn't. Or the fashion one.
Hmm.
She bothered me that she's fashion, but she looks like a seamstress, which is not entirely fashion. But that's me.
Throwing yourself under a bus there.
I'm trained as a fashion designer, not a seamstress, but I can sew as well.
Not memorable at all. I like the little RPG guy though. But his personality is definitely goofy fun, and I definitely see how entertainment is treated with the Seven Crown title. And Ray being as vague as possible. Then Gatchmon and Haru being a fun comedic duo. Yeah. Like, Haru and Gatchmon were nice foils to each other.
Gatchmon is very, let's go, let's do it, and Haru's like, oh, anxiety.
Yeah.
So it ends up being fun, and then he gets his little bit of confidence to do the things.
And it's nice as well because the other, let's just say tamers for lack of a better term, them and their buddies they're not the same character, but their personalities align more. Like Dokimon and Eri, Dokimon's just very hyper, and Eri tries to be very, very reserved and I'm an idol and blah blah. But she still gets annoyed and punches him all the time.
Yeah,
and he's just very excitable. Astra and Musimon are the same character, and so are Ray and Hackmon.
Yeah,
they're
just the same. Yeah.
So Haru and Gatchmon just being very being polar opposites on the personality scale worked really well for the storytelling. But I don't know if I'd say the 7 code thing was rushed, but it does.
The start of this show was very fast.
Oh yeah, I think episode 1 is very breakneck. But at the same time, I'm kind of happy that the show got on with it and just went, here's the plot.
Yeah. I feel like in other shows, the 7 code wouldn't come up till at least 10 or 11.
Yeah.
And then it would take until 26, 27 to even flesh it out.
Yeah. We wouldn't get Dantemon, until near the end of the show, and then it'd be like, oh no, Dantemon's dead. What do we do now?
Imagine him being in the finale of a show, that happening for a finale. Can you imagine? He's just the door into the boss, the final boss.
Yeah, we spend the entire show building up the 7 code. The 7 codes and summoning Dantemon, and he just gets nuked immediately. That's that big dragon thing that they had to fight, just comes out of nowhere and it's just nah. Yeah, that would have been anticlimactic. I think because that would
the door onto the boss.
Because that would have taken all the heat out of venturing through the door to find Leviathan. So, Ali then says for episode 4, 4.8 out of 5. Out of all the separation episodes, this is definitely among the best and definitely felt natural, and agree on both sides. Haru figuring out fake Gatchmon was such a great scene. Cameramon feels crazy scary. Just can look at you without even trying, and then Scortmon is that, but also a sniper. And now Mianumon comes into the frame.
Yeah, she does.
Mianumon is adorable, and I understand why it had to happen, but I don't like how she just became comic relief after a while. Because she was such a fun little boss lady causing trouble for the Apply drivers.
Yeah.
And then she's just like, oh, I'm just a comic relief character now, aren't I?
Yeah. She ends up just being one of those instead of like the best out of everyone.
Yeah.
She's still better than what's he called? The 2D guy? Coachman?
Oh, Coachman?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, what happened to him?
Budget.
Budget.
Budget happened to him.
I loved her little laugh.
Mm.
And then her like having the little lizard puppet on her arm that could actually shoot its tongue out.
She's very 2006 to 2010 emo merchandise ish.
Yeah. I could see.
She'd be on merchandise with like Emily Strange and Scary Miss Mary and all that.
Yeah.
She looks like something that'd be one of them.
Well, I was just gonna say, yeah, I could definitely see going into a Hot Topic and she's just on a shirt, or there's a purse with her on it, or something like that.
Stupid quotes on it that emo kids like.
Yeah.
It's me, I'm emo kids, but still. You know what I mean.
Episode 4 was also the Halloween episode.
Yes. With the other good boy. The little boy dressed as a Dragon Ball.
Yeah.
Little doggo.
But
Was he a corgi?
I think so. But like Gatchmon like getting taken up by like the two teenagers and like they're treating him like a little baby.
Yeah, they just decided he was like a lost child or something. And they were just like, here, have more chocolate.
It's somehow like a better Halloween episode than the show that was based on Halloween.
Yeah. Like that episode was like, it was funny.
Turkey or treatment! It's great, but
sorry, the pumpkin dragging people around. That was great.
Yeah.
Stabbing in the face, not so much.
Alright. Desmond left a comment on this on Appmon episode 5 and 6 a month ago. Aries going to Doka punch those haters, and I mean literally.
Yes.
And then Ali says, episode 5, 5.5 out of 5. It broke the scale for... Aerie is definitely my favorite character in this show. Very valid. With her idol persona and being overconfident, but not in an annoying way, except for the slight Dokemon abuse. Then her goals are very vanilla, but how far she goes to achieve that goal is admirable. Then the being the center of the universe and Big Bang Punch are living rent-free in my head. Dokemon's a cute little brother that simps so hard.
Yeah.
Dressmon, with such a name, the design is definitely doing a double 180. That's the one you were talking about, the seamstress one.
Yeah.
Having dislocated limbs, puppet, and cowboy motif. While the design is cute and creepy, I have a slight belief that it's inspired Shumon in a way. I could see that.
I could see that, yeah.
No.
They both have that kind of patchwork quality to them.
Yeah. So, episode 5, the episode that introduces Aerie, is definitely one of the best episodes in the series.
Yeah.
Because Aerie is likable immediately. And then as the show goes on, and you're like, oh yeah, she's boisterous and she's loud, but she also takes off her shoes before she stands on a table or a couch. So she's respectful. And then you get her backstory, and you really find like how hard she's been fighting to fulfill her dreams and provide for her family and all of that stuff. So her mom doesn't have to work so hard, and we don't know about Dad. It's I definitely like Aerie, like when the show was running, or even while we were watching Savers, like the amount of memes that exist of like Aerie and Masaru together.
Yeah.
Because they're just punchy. You know, and then later on she starts swinging punches at the villain, like the main villain of the thing. She starts swinging punches and kicks at him. And there's that whole episode when they're fighting all the Virusmon and she's just punching them in the face.
Yeah.
It's great. I love Eri. I do.
She ended up being your favourite character, didn't she?
Yeah.
Yeah. Mine?
Let me open up the rankings board and find out now. Oh.
I don't know how you lost the rankings.
Matter.
There we go.
I just broke them up into their own files when we said, yeah, Eri was your favorite character, and we both gave the show overall a 4.25 out of 5. Deservedly so. You know? So, then in regards to episode 6, here in this rare site exists a female character that is not good at everything. Hirorimon design definitely doesn't reflect the stereotype of his character, which caught me off guard, but man, does it feel refreshing.
Oh, Hirorimon.
The
food critic?
The food critic, yeah.
He gives me comic book guy vibes.
Worst restaurant ever. Gomimon, his design is mostly a reference and a personality that is predictable with his design. Being able to delete any data feels like an important thing to be stuck in standard. Should at least be an ultimate, but he gets the 7 crown treatment. Gomimon was the trash one, the one that looks like Trashmon but small.
Yeah.
Yep. Most of the jokes didn't land well and felt kind of slow, but it has the best line ever. Caught up man. No! The memories of my youth! Yeah, Caught Up Man is...
Was he in every single episode?
Every episode. Yeah. Caught Up Man was inconvenienced in every episode. Hercule Satan, like, you know, I don't want to say he carried the show on his back, but he certainly made an effort. So you know, glory be to the Caught Up Man. Oh, the episode where he just starts disco dancing randomly. He's like a doctor in the hospital and they're doing an operation, and it just turns into a disco.
No, I don't remember that. I'll get it.
Aye.
He was a fan of Eri as well one day.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, and now let's get into the next batch.
Oh no, this one exists.
Yeah. Some of the weaker episodes I will, you know, acknowledge. Episode 7, 3.5. Sorry, 3 out of 5.
Yeah.
Says Ali. Astra, with the cast filled with comic relief, he's definitely the one that stands out, with the one that makes the joke lines. Definitely stands out with a bunch of characters that already stand out. And he's wacky. With a design that makes him look from a different anime, he's slightly absurd life, and he got his Digivice the weirdest way. And
it was delivered by Amazon.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, he got it from a drone. Yeah. And short, like he's short but realistic short, in which other Digimon series kind of failed for me. Definitely like that he's the character with the "I'm the one controlling my destiny" stereotype. It made his character a bit intriguing to follow, even though he's the weakest. Groovy? Not groovy? So groovy! Sounds great the few times in the show, but got boring from like episode 10 and onwards. Yeah, like...
Yeah, he does it too much. It's his gimmick, but he does it too much.
We did the math.
Yeah, we did. We did.
Like, XTRA is like my least favorite character in that show. Like, I gave that episode a 2.5.
Yeah.
Torajiro is an app tuber. And you also gave it a 2.5.
Yeah.
Like, it's not like... I get what they were going for, because like at the time this came out, obnoxious YouTubers were a thing.
Yeah.
Still are in some cases, but it was really the meta at that stage. So I can see why he exists and why the character is the way he is. But...
Oh, Desmond said Astra is secretly your favorite.
No. Don't make me ban you. What? So Ali goes on to say, Watchmon, if you tell somebody to create a watch monster, it's the design most people will do. As a part of the Digimon franchise, should probably avoid that. Nothing is memorable like Clockmon or Timemon. At least I like that he wears watches. Yeah. Like, there's only so many ways you can do a clock-based monster. So you're going to wind up with some designs that aren't great eventually. Not what I intended, but I'll take it. You're going to wind up with a design or two that aren't great eventually, or you're going to end up with a design that is just a Digimon design.
You're getting called out.
Fuck you.
Hey, Rico.
Hey, Rico.
Crony is just like
the Warden of Time.
I'm gonna say Clockmon, but waifu.
If she was red instead of blue, yeah. But as for Watchmon, like, eventually, like, there's only so many ways you can do a time-based monster. And eventually you're just going to end up with a boring design, or you're going to end up, like some of them do, and just the Digimon it's based on, but smaller.
Yeah. There's, what's the gear one that wrapped up Icto's mom?
Hagurumon?
He looks like a watch as well.
Yeah.
With all the little gears and stuff.
Yeah. You open up a watch and he'd just be inside, yeah. So, episode 8, 2 out of 5. An unstable social media influencer versus an unmovable idol. What a legendary moment. I just like that they don't have a dynamic with each other yet, but it feels a bit enjoyable. While showing that if Haru is just a person you can get along... While showing of Haru that he's just a person that you can get along with.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like, Haru will get along with anyone. But Eri and, like, Tora's rivalry throughout the show...
Oh, they fight to the bitter end.
Yeah. Even when they're... Even during, like, one of the recaps at the thing, like, well, I said my catchphrase more than you! And it's a whole thing there. It had a message of try not to take inspiration from the things that don't groove with you well. It's quite okay being yourself. Musymon, I would say, is a bro that you share a single brain cell with. Being supportive and trying to guide you in the right direction. Like avoiding recording your own farts.
Yeah. That was a thing he wanted to do.
That was the thing, yep. Recormon, or Recomon. It has an interesting design. Having a shoe, then having an illusion of a face. Then the yellow pop as well. A bit interesting that he joined Astra because of the clout. So he didn't act like an individual and just wanted to get over. Yeah, I mean that's how groupies work.
Yeah.
But seeing the friendship of Asuka and Musimon, like I do forget that's Torajiro Asuka. And that's where XTRA comes from.
Yeah.
Did change him a bit. Dogamon, interesting design of a video monster, and the fight was fun and surprising. Yeah. Dogamon is this one.
Oh,
the
yeah.
Screen. He was just a TV with like those old school rabbit ears. Which is an interesting thing for like a widescreen television to have.
Yeah. If it has one of those, you'd expect it to have a huge back on it.
Yeah. Like a big old like old school 80s 90s fat CRT.
I actually put a meme about one of them in the other Discord, I think. I think you're balancing a new TV so you don't damage the TV. With those ones, you put that one down gently so you don't break the unit that you're putting it on.
Yeah. Yeah, back in those days, the television was heavier than the fucking wooden unit you were placing it on. And it says, a nice Appmon chip collection. Yeah, we do need to expand our collection a bit, but I do enjoy the collection that we have.
What money did you put into it the other day and it didn't work?
Oh, it was like one of those coins that you know when you go to a city and you put like a coin into a machine and then you crank
It's like a commemorative coin?
Yeah. It just, regular money, it read as a chip, but a commemorative coin, it was like, chip error, or whatever. Yeah,
it's really strange how we have some of the characters from the 7-code pad without having the chips.
Yeah, because we just put money in, because a friend of ours was like, hey, yeah, if you put coins in, it recognizes them as chips. So we tried it. We were like, oh my god! So the app drive is kind of funky that way. I don't have a whole lot of retrospecting to do here, because I hate Astra. So his episodes were always just boring. I was kind of just waiting for them to be over.
Yeah.
Like, I don't have fond memories of Asuka until, like, maybe the end of the show when him and Musimon are, like, hyping themselves up for the final battle.
And, like, there's some moments where I like them. See, I like Musimon, but...
Oh, yeah, Musimon's great, but, like, Astra is trash.
And I hate that Musimon loves that trash bastard. I love that other episode. Is it one of them?
Which?
The arena one?
Yeah, so we're coming
one?
up to now. We're coming up to the arena episode. A plot-heavy episode disguised as a breather. And you get the other Musimon, and they're just like, hey, are you two brothers? No, we just look the same! It's like, finally, Digimon's acknowledging fucking shiny variants.
Yeah.
So Ali says, for episode 9, 2.9 out of 5. Plot-heavy episode disguised as a breather episode. Fun seeing side character Appmon do something, and that got me laughing a bit. At least in Appmon, they say that they have recolors. No other Digimon anime will admit that. Yeah. Like, Ghost Game didn't look at Kazuhamon and go, hey, wait a minute, you're just Sakuyamon, but purple. Talking about partner Appmon, their design definitely feel it took more than a day to design them compared to the other Appmon. Definitely feels like the secondary white in their design with Gatchmon being his main color. Wait, I definitely like the secondary white in their designs with Gatchmon. It's his main color. So for like Dokemon is blue, but his secondary color is white, and then
Mm.
Musimon is yellow with a secondary white color.
Yeah.
Where Gatchmon is mostly white, but he's got a red hat and a blue scarf and that yellow symbol.
Yeah.
So he kind of combines the three then.
Most game kids never met Sakuya, man.
No, they didn't. But if they did, they still wouldn't point it out.
Mm.
You know? Then the stock footage of the App-Link fusion and Realize are just the worst in the franchise. Way too long. It doesn't give a feeling of evolution. It just wastes time. And are the thing I constantly skip in the episodes.
Stock footage gonna stock footage?
Yeah, like
Yeah.
it's... I do agree, like...
They do take time because they go through the whole...
Yeah, and Cross Wars has this problem as well for the Digicrosses, where it's like, Shoutmon! And then Shoutmon appears on screen and there's loads of trading cards in the background. He's like, Shoutmon! Yeah! Ballistamon! Yeah! Ballistamon! And like they all say their name. Like
Yeah.
Taiki says their name, and then they say their name, and then they like this. Yeah, no, I get you. The stock footage, like I think we ended up enjoying the stock footage for the show a lot more, just because we ended up memeing Grandpa Denemon.
Yeah.
You know.
Sorry, I just remembered when he called Derulamon to cross and he's like, what? Does that fade? Sorry. Oh. Yeah, the thing with the cables and... No. Gotchi, gotchi. Oh, it goes on for so long.
Yeah.
But
And
it
then
was
you
gonna
end
be
up
that
with a
or
chip of the fusion, and you're just like, okay, so we don't need to do that ever again, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right?
The voice is the only thing entertaining about that stock footage. He can get very grating as well, though.
Oh yeah, yeah. The episodes where Grandpa Denemon like was the focus are like, okay, he's not on screen that long. He's gonna make you feel like he's there forever, but he's not, because as we saw in that flashback episode, he just talks like this. Yeah, like to people in public.
Yeah.
Like, we even joked about him and Grandma Denemon and what that must have sounded like.
The air horns with the ultimate evolutions.
I didn't mind the air horns, because they were the... I understand... Look, in retrospect, which is what we're doing, probably a bad idea. But again, product of its time. Like, what's the thing? Like YouTubers and Twitch streamers still do, like, when they pop off and it's like...
Yeah, it always does that, yeah.
Yeah, it's this... It was a thing that the kids did at the time. It was...
Yeah.
I understand why they went that way. Does it hold up so many years later? Probably not, but I can understand it from a product of its time moment. And why they thought, oh yeah, that'll be fun, because that's what... Especially for Astra, who's basically a YouTuber.
Yeah.
You know, if it was just Musimon, I'd almost get it, but then the other two would sound weird for not having them. Chip! Come on! But, episode 10. Ali gave it a 3.7 out of 5. Mailmon being the main character for 8 minutes was fun. Just have to deal with these wacky people while they're having the best day of their life. The Gatchmon helmet gag was hilarious and unexpected how many times they reuse this. Ray shows up with a meal replacement drinks and just wrecks news with style. Then ranking the supers. Number 1, Mediamon, 2, Raidramon, 3, Dogachimon, and 4, Doskomon. I think that's fair. I would probably swap Dogachimon and Mediamon, but I think those are fair. Those are fair rankings for the super levels or the adult stages. Unfortunately, Protectmon doesn't show up. It had a great design, but definitely think the episode with him would be boring with a lack of a gimmick. So the arena ep was fun. I really did enjoy the Appmon Olympics or whatever, or the Appmon Grand Prix or whatever it was called. But the and then Ray just kind of turns up at the end, takes all their codes and walks off.
Yeah.
And then the next episode is them trying to get them back, but Mailmon is under Ray's control or whatever, so he's trying to kill them off for Ray. They were really fun episodes, and it really makes what happens next such a letdown.
What's next?
Because what's next then, following on from that, going into 11 and 12, is where Saskimon kidnaps Ray, and Ray just goes, yeah, you can have your stuff back. He just turns over like that. He's just yeah, okay, whatever, you can have your stuff back. I don't really care.
Yeah.
And then they try and do a whole thing where he's just oh, well, I'll let you do all the work for me, and then I'll just pick them off you later. And that doesn't ever come up again.
No. They only had, 3 chips at this stage, maybe?
Roleplaymon, Gomimon, and I think Ray's was Mailmon. So yeah, but...
Well, no, I mean, the good guys.
Oh.
But when they all went to that place.
Oh, yeah, maybe, yeah.
In the mansion or whatever, they only had 2 or 3 of them.
Yeah.
And then later on, he's like, oh, well, I'll just let you do all the work and gather them. And I'm like, why didn't you do that originally?
Yeah.
Why were you trying to take 2 or 3 off them and then revealing your existence that way?
Yeah, why not wait till they have 6 if you have the 7th? Let them gather the other 6.
That would have made so much more sense.
Yeah. So, Ali says, episode 11, 0.7 out of 5.
Wow.
The animation felt weak. The episode doesn't have a lot of substance. I mean, that might be the episode where they're just in a labyrinth for the whole episode.
Go back to the rankings, they'll tell us.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no, dive into the net ocean. So it's the one where they're, on the beach and they're preparing to chase after Ray and Saskimon. Because then in 12, they fight him. So 12 is the episode where he just goes, all right, sure, you can have all your stuff back.
Yeah. Oh, God. I'm coming up to that episode.
And then for episode 12, Ali gave it a 4 out of 5, saying Ray's the only lone wolf character I like in the Digimon franchise. Even though he has the most edgiest good guy design. Owen seems like good competition from Liberator. And kind of being a put off for me. Just the reason he does things feels organic, being a nuisance because he believes he's the only one that can save his brother, until Haru convinces him that working together will lead to better results, and he contributes. And he says, then man, kind of scary with an AI just makes a person own atoms. It's kind of scary that with an AI that just makes a person's own atoms disappear and transfers it into the web, and erases the individual from all type of digital information about them. Makes Ray's situation worse. You want to know what's really scary on that topic of making a person's atoms disappear and transferring them digitally? The Star Trek transporter. That is not beaming you somewhere. That is sending a fucking fax.
Yeah.
No one cottons onto that. It's
that's why we end up with 2 Rikers.
Yeah.
Because the original comes back, and then the copy is also there.
Yeah.
That it, like it copy pastes them instead of cut and paste.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like, oh, it's a transporter. It's beaming us to another location. We're going on an adventure. No, you died as soon as you set foot in there.
Yeah.
It sent a fax of you elsewhere.
Yeah.
And if you do that enough, then you end up with like a fucking lock sock situation where like, are you still the same like say Riker? Are you still the same Riker you were 10 episodes ago because you've used the transporter, 10 times since then?
And then you have like the fly situation where the transporter mixes the data up, and that's how you got Tuvix.
Yeah. Oh jeez, yeah, Tuvix. Oh, that was sad.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was really sad. Like they
murdered him.
They had to, yeah.
The only way to get the other two back was by murdering the one.
Yeah, and he'd literally become his own person. It wasn't like he was a hive mind. He was. I felt bad for Tuvix.
Yeah.
But I do like the moral quandary of the transporter. Like the benefits outweigh the potentially bad. But then when something does go wrong, you're kind of just like, oh fuck.
Yeah.
I don't think I'd ever set foot on it again.
Oh, I had nightmares about the transporter for weeks. In that, that one episode where the worms are coming towards them with the. They're like, when you see the floaty things in your eye.
Yeah.
It's like that, but it's as they're being transported. There's like worms or like.
Ew.
These weird things. I'll show it to you later. But when I was a kid, I saw that and it freaked me the fuck out. I was like, no, the transporter's not cool anymore. It's scary.
So we gave Dive into the Net Ocean a 3, and I gave Fighting Saskimon a 5, and you gave it a 4.5.
Yeah, and I had 2 favorite characters.
No. Oh, well, technically yes, because that's a link rather than a fusion.
Yeah.
So it was Dogachmon powered up by Raidramon. So, yeah. We definitely liked episode 11 a lot more than Ali did.
Yeah.
0.7. Ouch. But ultimately, I still don't agree with Ray just being like, yeah, here's your stuff back. But Saskimon was... He could have lasted... I think his design was... I think for how cool his design was, snuffing him out this soon was like, ah.
Yeah. Yeah, he was very fancy, wasn't he?
Yeah. Very elaborate flowing robes. The mask having like one long like feathery piece and then the other like metal bit. He was for such an elaborate design. I think he should have really lasted longer. But they knew there was fan service to be had in Mienumon, so she got to stick around.
Yeah.
Now
we're on to the.
Now we're on to like I think the worst episode in any Digimon show ever.
Yeah.
So, episode 13. Christmas disappeared.
Oh, I hated that episode.
An episode so bad, Ali doesn't even talk about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or did we watch that at the end of the last one?
Oh, did we? Well, either way, there wasn't a comment.
There wasn't a comment about it either way, yeah.
Oh, did we start to 18 and 19, 15 to 17? Oh, okay, and then 14 and 15. Yeah, we had to tack the Christmas episode onto the other stream because it was 11 to 13. Yeah, we had to tack it onto that one because I was just like, we're doing it now so we don't have to do it later.
Yeah.
But even still, there was no comment left on the Christmas episode.
No.
So, yeah, we can safely ignore it. So, going forward then, we have the New Year's episode, which was Puzzlemon's Rampage, which we gave a 3.
Puzzlemon.
There was the one where they were like trapped in the video game and they had to push the balls around.
Yes.
So Ali gave it a 2.8 out of 5. valid. We gave it a 3.
Mm.
Because we only deal in 0.5s.
Yeah.
Happy New Year, and finally the great plot can start. I'll start when this episode is over. The thing this show has over the other shows are character designs, with most of the time the characters are just plain looking NPCs. But this show has great character design, and even the side characters look great. The only show I can think of with great human designs are the Frontier kids, but unfortunately I don't like their personalities, and second, we don't see them enough because of the becoming Digimon. But with great human designs leads to boring Appmon designs. Puzzlemon, we'll just forget he exists. Unfortunate, Craftmon did not appear in the anime. So if I recall, Puzzlemon is a Messimon recolor. He was also just 3 balls stacked on top of each other. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he was also just 3 balls stacked on top of each other, but they were more like billiard balls or, because puzzles, gaming.
Candy Crush or something.
Yeah. Then the episode setting up Aries' side story and goals being kind of noteworthy. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I just saw the next sentence.
The Puzzlemon episode was fine. They had some really interesting ways of trying
that one, didn't he?
Yeah, they had some really interesting ways of getting out of the puzzle, like having Dokemon just go full force punch on everything.
No, that's what it was. Dokemon did it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think they really solved the puzzle so much as they broke it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they didn't solve the puzzle. They just broke the wall. It's like, okay, fine. That's one way to to escape, I suppose. So episode 15, 3.7 out of 5. Eri in a bunny suit doing yoga is definitely a jump scare. Eri and Astra being less self-absorbed individuals leads to less stock footage usage. That is the best type of character development. Then Ray is the I'm here for the plot and nothing else is something I found a bit funny, but it limited his screen time a bit. Tellermon for a floating head, it has a good design. Then the Elvirus personality was funny. Unfortunately, Taromon didn't show up. Mianumon having the charisma, intelligence, red idiocy, and launching clever one-liners and running gags. Definitely a fun female villain in which the franchise definitely lacks. I hope Liberator can include that. Watching the Vital Bracelet again, definitely hope they do another V-Pet series with the advanced sprites. I like the color series, but they have been reusing quite a bit of sprites already within the Pendulum. Just the random new Digimon design is hooking me in. Okay.
I think Mianumon actually works to evolve into a Lilithmon.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, she has that little personality that would fit well.
Yeah.
Lilithmon can be really ridiculous.
Yeah, especially if we're looking at the Cross Wars version.
Yeah.
Who started off very and then turned into go very goofy and clowny then toward the end. In the U arc, she was just comic relief.
She was a different cartoon.
Yeah.
Literally.
Literally, yeah.
We should go back and catch up with chat after this one.
Okay.
Check if my phone needs to be plugged in. No, we're okay for a minute.
Cool. So yeah, I would like another V-Pet series. Just to kind of comment on that for a minute. I really did want those new ones. With that new collab.
Oh, the
hype drop.
Yeah.
But God, them just being the same V-Pets we already have 20 of.
Yeah.
I'm like, I don't need a new shell. I don't want them that badly.
No.
If they were color versions with the USB charger, I'd be like, yeah, sure.
Yeah.
But I've no interest in getting them.
No.
If I had spare pocket money and nothing else to spend it on, I'd buy skins in the first Descendant. Yeah. So I do want something new to continue on from the Vital Bracelet, something that they actually have to put effort into. I even I know it's a pipe dream, but Appmon dim cards would be fun.
Yeah. Even Appmon in the little, original. What's it called?
What?
The one we just said we wouldn't buy.
Oh, the hype drop?
No, what are they called, those ones?
Oh, the V20?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Something like that, but with a little Appmon in it.
Yeah.
That could be fun.
Yeah, a little VPEP brick, but you raise Appmon instead. That would be different. It would be fun. It would force them to make new sprites. I'd be down for something like that.
Appmon anything, please.
Yeah. Episode 15 was... so the Tellermon episode. Tellermon being a 7 code, made sense. It made sense that, Leviathan was after it as much as the kids were. And seeing, it infected with the L virus, and then... What I loved about the show was, whenever they would defeat something infected by the L virus, they'd have this weird quote.
Yeah. Oh, what was the one and he was on the mountain?
Yeah.
Oh, that was so funny. I can't remember who it was.
But they always have this weird quote, and I always used to think of Grossman in Ace Attorney, where he's like, my childhood, the scent of fresh lemon, or whatever the quote was.
Yeah.
But they'd all say stupid stuff like that, and it was just really fun.
I'm like a newborn baby after a bath. Or something stupid.
Just something weird.
They're just trying to phrase I feel refreshed again.
Yeah.
But in really different ways.
Yeah, in the most in the most out of this world way possible.
Yeah.
And they just got more ridiculous as it went on.
Yeah. I wish I could remember who that was. They had a little hat on.
Little hat?
Yeah, I think they had a little... Oh, who was it?
It can't be anyone from the first half of the show. Because none of them were the Monster of the Week. So it must be later.
Maybe.
Medicmon, maybe? Or Mailmon?
I'm not sure.
Mailmon has a hat.
No, I mean it has a hat or a towel or something on its head.
Oh, while it's saying the thing.
And look, I feel like I'm looking out over the mountain while I'm in a hot spring or some shit.
Right. Yeah.
Oh, I can't remember who it is though.
When if we ever do a rewatch, we'll keep a lookout for it. But right, so
liked it. Have you not been liking the comments?
No, I have been. Did I not do that one?
No.
Oh, okay. Let me this. Fine.
There you go.
Ali's inbox.
Nope, don't close it.
Why?
Get back.
Oh yeah. Ali's gonna look at his inbox later and be like, "What the hell? Why do I have a bajillion likes or heart reactions?" Episode 16, 4 out of 5. So this was a message from across time.
Yeah.
So Grandpa Denemon had left a VHS tape recording for the kids.
Because Leviathan can't
hack VHSs.
Yeah.
Which is
they had a CRT TV as well, didn't they?
Yeah. So it's a really cool point of detail where it's like, okay, what happens if we take modern AI and try and try to roadblock it with old technology? Fun fact, it works.
Yeah.
we also learn about how Leviathan ended up murdering Denimon in the end, which was just absolutely insane.
Yeah.
So Ali said, knowing that Haru's grandfather is the reason for this story even happening is what broke my disbelief a bit. Really? I feel like that's a trope. You know, my family was researching this thing, and now I've inherited this weird power.
Yeah.
Isn't that also Yu-Gi-Oh! Zale? Just and like we know, Grandpa Moto was like this, like paleontologist gambler. Like just keeping with the Yu-Gi-Oh! Theme. I don't think that's that far fetched because that's just a trope in, you know, something my family did has now made me the protagonist of another story.
Yeah.
I feel like that's just a trope. I don't think I don't think it's immersion breaking, but you know, to each their own. And that's at least with Eri and Asuka. At least with Eri and Asuka, tamers that are very popular because of interacting with the Appmon and give them motivation to do their own thing. Timemon linking to say time a lot was hilarious. Timemon liking to say time a lot was hilarious. Thank God Brahmon did not appear and say bra a bunch. And then I found it a bit funny that Timemon saying the ultimate was the final stage. Especially from other medias like the chips in the video game. 2016, 112. Came before episode 2017. I'm definitely sad and missing the moment people had reacting on that. I guess that just goes to show what was written before what was merchandised. You know, and I also feel like it's a throwback because in Digimon, like perfect level was the perfect Digimon. There was nothing beyond that. And then Ultimate or Mega was like a miracle. Like it's something we take for granted now, but I feel like they were going for the same thing where it's like, but if the Appmon video game has already spoiled that there's a level beyond just perfect, then yeah, when you're watching the anime, there's no tension there. But I think that's what they were going for. Yeah. So that when they learn that there's actually a level called God, it's like a, oh, we can go further kind of moment. But I don't think people cared. I don't think this show did well enough for people to care. I don't think enough people watched this because
there are times I do wish I could have been on the internet while people were watching these shows to see the reactions, but at the same time the internet wasn't the way it is now.
No.
So
it was getting there, but like this came out in 2016, which is like nearly 10 years ago now.
Why just say that?
You know, social media is still very much the same cesspool it's always been. But I think how people interact with media and consume it has changed considerably. I think Appmon was very much ahead of its time, where I think if Appmon came out now, maybe it would have been received a bit better.
I mean, it makes even more sense now.
Oh yeah,
with the fucking rise of AI.
Oh yeah, like Leviathan is such a, like that's where we're headed. Yeah. Like we always joke that like, or when I say we, I mean the royal we people. We always joke like this is how you get Skynet, but like Appmon is how you get Skynet. Like Skynet is literally trying to kill you in the form of a giant robotic dragon. Like
anything they've made with AI to like cure the world of whatever.
Yeah.
They all come back to the same conclusion, and that is to get rid of humans.
Yeah. And then this is for Episodes 18 and 19 are
the 200th episode. Yay.
Yeah, the 200th episode of the show, which is wild to me. It was wild to me that we made it that high. Now we're on 312 and 63 extras.
Yeah.
And that's only because...
Is it just me, or does... Like, if you look at that and then kind of look away, is it Jessie? Pokemon?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Always throws me off.
Yeah.
Because the bits where Haru's face is fading away in the thumbnail, they look like earrings.
Yeah. And his jacket, because it's behind his head, looks like her hair.
Yeah.
You're going to have to show that to chat now. You just zoom in on the whole page. Oh, there we go.
Still has my tricks.
Yeah, I was just going to say, look at you knowing all the YouTube tricks. But yeah, I saw that first and I went, why is Jessie from Pokemon on that?
Anyway. Episode 18, 3.9 out of 5, says Ali. The relationship between Haru and Yujin just feels like a big part of the show. Yujin was definitely one of the great side characters that the series has, but I would have liked if Eri didn't spell out their relationship, especially with how well the series conveyed it for the viewers. And High Disguise Eri looks adorable. Then Mienumon went from rude pranks into terrorism. What character growth!
Yeah.
Yeah, she really did. Oh hey, our rival is launching a new product. Yeah, let's use it to nuke the world and tank their stock. Like, what the shit, Appmon? What the actual fuck?
Yeah.
What was it, Waffle? It was like the Waffle... It was a new, like...
Waffle app, yeah.
Waffle brand phone or something.
Yeah.
One of Elcor's
Or that was
rivals.
an OS.
Or Waffle OS or something.
Yeah, Waffle OS it was, yeah.
Yeah, let's just... let's just use it to nuke the world and tank their stock so everyone goes over to Elcor. And
that's the one overarching what the fuck from that show. The giant L on the building being the L they've already seen as Leviathan's L.
Yeah, nobody piecing together that Elcor is Leviathan for like 30 episodes is like, come on.
And then when they realize it, it's like... It's Elcor? It's Leviathan? What? We're like, good job, you finally caught up with the rest of us.
Yeah.
That's like the biggest idiot ball in the show.
It would be different, like, if the corporation was named something else, you know? Like, use a different mythology's version of Leviathan for your name, or just don't have the same L.
Yeah, it's his exact logo.
But that episode is great. Like the two episodes here, like for the Waffle OS stuff, between like Haru and Yujin's bond and Net Ocean in Trouble. We gave Haru and Yujin's bond a 3 each, but we gave Net Ocean in Trouble a 5.
Is this?
That's the episode Globemon shows up.
Before that though, because his face is doing the thing. That's where he jumped into the thing to save Gatchmon. No, Yujin, was it? Yeah. So
that thumbnail's for 19 rather than 18 rather than 18.
Yeah.
Because I hadn't started splitting them up for the 2 episodes yet. I went what was like most relevant to the...
Was it Yujin or Gatchmon? Who fell into the pool?
Gatchmon.
It was Gatchmon, yeah.
Yeah. Or Dogachimon, but still.
Yeah. He started fading away as well.
Yeah. Because Haru and Yujin's bond is the Reshamon episode. It's the train one. Which is like... It's fine. It's a fine episode, but it is really setting up the building blocks for what's to come for their friendship later on, so... Because I think this is kind of around where we went, hey wait, didn't Haru have a crush on Ai? What happened to that?
Yeah.
Like they kind of just moved that aside and just started focusing on the guys, which is fine.
They hadn't moved into her basement museum yet, or basement. Did they?
Oh,
When was that?
I don't remember. Because they definitely weren't there by the Christmas episode.
No.
I feel.
Well, they would have been in it from Aries copy pasted, wouldn't they? Were they not watching her on TV?
Oh.
No, wait, they would have been at her concert.
Yeah.
Never mind. Oh, when did they move in?
Chat, who remembers when they moved into the bookstore basement?
Basement is
basement is being generous. Like it was a whole other store or something, wasn't it? Or like a
giant library with like 3 floors to it, and barely a speck of dust, and electricity. And the dad never
noticed
copped that his electricity bill had tripled. This was back of teenagers hanging down there with a TV and a TV subscription.
But speaking of Reshomon, Ali says Reshomon is a Digimon, all right. Yeah, but at least they didn't pick something like Greymon. But Digimon that have gimmicks that fit into apps. But I've never heard of a train app before.
Well, a timetable app.
Yeah,
not exactly a train app.
Yeah, generally, like when they do generally when they do transport things like that, it's usually the national timetable app for that service, or because it's definitely not like a model train app or something like that. I think it's just meant to be like a transport app. That's what that represents.
Yeah, it's the real time travel information for those trains. Or buses or.
Exactly, yeah.
Whichever. And that's kind of one thing that it was messing up, wasn't it?
Yeah.
The people were being told to get on one train to go see something, and
the caught up man somehow ended up in Egypt.
Yeah. Yeah, that
I was meant to go to Yokohama!
Yeah.
Or, whatever, but...
because there's a train from Japan to Egypt. But yeah. He's literally standing in front of the pyramids.
Oh, no! Yeah. Oh, man. Hercule Satan Appmon form is... I will carry him in my heart forever.
He's brilliant.
Then, episode 19, Ali gave a 5 out of 5. Globemon has the coolest introduction. And just doing a mass genocide on the Virusmon clones. Virus has got this cool design, and the personality of a brain-dead maniac fits quite well with a virus. Yeah, I do. I really do like the Virusmon design with the gas mask and the horns and just the tentacles. And, like, I'm
glad it's not a plague doctor.
No. But it is just a bacteria and a mask, and that's really fun. It's just a really fun design. And even seeing Aerie punch them in the face and kick them was very liberating. It was just like, yeah, you go get him, girl.
Alright, we go catch up with...
Yeah, we'll go catch up with chat now. I want to make sure of something. Because you have me a bit paro now.
A bit paro.
Oh, how far back did I went back, didn't I? Yeah, I did.
Okay.
So... Yep. Okay. Right, so we just have to be here when we're ready to go back. Cool. I'm already seeing some thumbnails. I'm like, oh yeah, that episode. Awesome. Right, so let's catch up with chat. God, we've a lot. Haru had a red jacket. Those air horns, pretty generic. Meg is jealous of Beautymon.
Am I?
The Doramon to the boss. Oh, you read that. That's Dantemon for y'all.
Or yeah, almost made it underwhelming. No, that's what made it so epic, was that he was just nothing.
Yeah, like
he's a tour stalker.
So many episodes of build up, and then he's just taken out immediately. Like that's
he
what
has
made
the best.
that amazing.
He has one of the best intros.
Da 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 dun 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 Demon.
We hear it like every day.
That's my alarm.
Yeah.
Da da dun 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 Demon. Da 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 Demon. Dun Demon. Dantemon likes karaoke. He's so good.
He is.
I love her voice too. At least you have your comic relief waifu to add to the harem. Like, what? That's super 2D.
Mianamon.
What? Oh, Mianamon, yeah.
2D Super Appmon, Coachmon.
Coachmon, yeah. Emo Megmon. I don't know. Mianamon's a bit too lolly for me to add to a harem. But Wardamon, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Let's go.
But
what?
You know what? Who else they think is in your harem? So that makes sense.
No. No.
Stop punching the walls.
I'm not punching it. That is not a punch.
That's what Clavier Gavin does.
He's a bad influence. All those
no punching the rented house.
all those Gavins are bad influences. Oh yeah, so there's Reiko, just made Crony, but that's for Time Mon, so
yeah.
that's weird.
What was?
They never.
You said
met.
yep, watching one right now.
That was about obnoxious YouTubers.
Oh yes.
So like we're kind of we're caught up. Air horns. Put that down the new intro. Put the air horns into the new intro. No, I already have a bit that goes. And then, and then the new...
go to the next one.
AJ Meg, 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 AJ Meg. 3, 2, 1, let's go!
Oh, there you go. You have your clip.
Apocalymon, the crown.
Ouch.
Like that? Like that?
Oh. Christmas episodes are a drastic hit or miss. That was the worst.
Yeah, no, sorry. That's not how look. Yes, you can take days out of the calendar, but that doesn't mean the earth doesn't turn for those days.
Yeah, like I could give everyone in the world a free calendar missing the last week of March. It doesn't mean the last week of March doesn't happen.
Yeah, your calendar's just wrong. And you should be getting a refund from your fucking your printer. Like
it's the stupidest episode.
Oh, I hate it. Pushing balls. So much balls on New Year. The Nutcracker. Wait, what kind of bunny suit? I don't think she was wearing a bunny suit, was she?
I can't remember, to be honest.
The U arc.
Look, if we Google it, we're just gonna get fan art. So
yeah, we'll look at it later. That's nothing compared to what JoJo's say. AJ loves him. In the digital world, there is no greater security than something completely analog.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so that's Leviathan not being able... Leviathan running into a CRT and going, wait, what do I do here?
Finds a SCART cable and it's like,
the fuck is
this before?
What's a SCART lead?
he's like Gandalf with the, I have no memory of this place.
Waffle House Appmon. Honestly, if you think about it logically, there are many good reasons to get rid of humans. We would rather not, since we're kind of humans too, but we are kind of shitty.
Yeah, we are. That's the reason the planet is the way it is.
Desmond was a Haru X Aerie shipper. I mean, I see it.
I could see it from Haru's point of view, but Aerie would be punching down. I don't think I'd ship her with either of the boys. I think she's older than both of them as well, isn't she?
if only by like a year. Can't be that much older. But I wouldn't put Eri and Astra together.
Oh no,
because that just feels obvious. Oh, they argued and bickered when they were kids, and now they love each other as adults.
Yeah.
You know, the famous idol and the famous app tuber. Like, if she was really an idol in real life, she wouldn't be allowed to acknowledge Astra as her boyfriend anyway.
Oh no,
because idol culture is disgusting.
Even if she married him, she won't be allowed to announce it.
No, and she'd probably be expelled from what were they called? Applimonsters.
Yeah.
480.
480.
As a play on AKB 48. 470. Wasn't
470 sounds right, yeah.
Yeah, Applyama 470.
And then they got a new member, didn't they?
She was the new member.
Oh, was she? She made it 470. Okay. Oh no, I'm remembering the thing where if they weren't choosing a new member, they were just choosing the people
the
who
top
were
10.
The top 10, yeah.
And those were such good episodes. Like, you get to see Eri, like, working her ass off. So much so that Coach Bond does a face turn.
Yeah.
He's like, no, I can't work for Leviathan anymore. You're dedicated to what you want to do, and I'm like,
he was so inspired, yeah.
You've moved and inspired me. You put up with all my crap. And you're taking it like a champ, and you're excelling. And yeah, no, like, I can't, those episodes for the new top 10 or whatever it was, they're such good episodes. Crimson's back, says, well, the problem seems to be fixed. I don't know what happened. Browser decided it wanted to devour my CPU.
Oh, did it do the thing where it opened like 120 instances of it? Because our computer likes to do that sometimes.
Yeah, Firefox is bad like that.
Yeah, like at first I thought, oh, it's just the tabs or whatever, because, you tend to have a lot of tabs open.
Oh, yeah.
But it's nothing to do with the tabs.
TV Tropes has done that
Yeah,
to me.
but it's not the tabs at all. That's not what that number is. There's literally, there was like 100 versions of Firefox all running at once.
Somehow.
Yeah.
Reiko says, well, if not Meg, then I am jealous. Reiko is jealous of Beautymon.
Ah, okay.
Yuki says, fits right up your alley.
Your avatar kind of looks like Beautymon, right?
What?
Reiko's avatar kind of looks like Beautymon.
Kinda.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I see what you're getting with the headpiece. Yeah, I see what you're getting at. Yep. Then Desmond says, oh, she's punching down all right. And then we're caught up.
Hey. So, how many episodes are there again?
There are
52.
52, and we are currently 19 in. We're actually making good track. We're making good time.
Yeah. Will we stop at 26 and do the rest on...
I think we can push it out. We might take a break in between just to stretch like we would if we were watching the episodes, but I think we can do it. Because it's not taking as much time as...
How long have we been live for?
Would
have been 3 hours?
Not even, 2.5.
2.5, yeah.
And half an hour of that was Seekers. And then we got distracted, and then we had to do the other comments that we got. Yeah. So the first hour of this has just been Seekers and other comments.
Yeah.
So we're only an hour and a half in.
Okay.
So
let's get down to there and see how we feel.
Well, I'm happy to keep going, but if you want to peace out and be rude,
you can't go ahead without me.
Well then. So let me open up then the next few. Alright, so this is for episodes 20 and 21. So these are the Eri training episodes that we were just talking about.
Yeah.
Episode 20, 3.5 out of 5, says Ali. Well, Jenny is here to finally see how Asuka will choose his future. I don't know how he can do both careers, but he will. Dreammon definitely feels like a Bakumon evolution. Yeah, for sure. I like his design, and at least he wasn't an L virus. To make Asuka kind of deserve the evolution... at least he wasn't an L virus to make Asuka kind of deserve the evolution. Medicmon was hilarious. Enjoy ruining health, but has an awkwardness when being in the spotlight. And his design is alright. Happy that Aidmon and Supplemon didn't make an appearance in the anime. Unfortunate that Docmon, Spamon, and Yadomon didn't appear in the show. So these are all from the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jenny.
Supplemon.
Yeah. Supple, as in supplement.
Yeah.
But Jenny.
Jenny was great.
Jenny was amazing.
Yeah.
I really like Jenny. I don't like
character.
I don't like that Astra just called his mom by her name.
No.
Like
Because they make it seem like she's his stepmother,
Yeah.
almost, but she's very obviously his mother.
Yeah. Because he even says it's where I get my groove from or whatever.
Yeah. But
And your blonde hair.
maybe he's just going through that phase that some teenagers do where they refuse to call their parents mom and dad.
Oh. Ooh. Not something I thought of, but I don't think Appmon... Actually, if any Digimon show had the... Well, Frontier kind of touched on it with Izumi. But do you think he gets bullied because he's half and half?
Oh, maybe.
So he does a bit of a, oh hey Jenny, if I know I don't acknowledge you as mom.
Yeah.
I don't know, but Astra seems a bit too happy-go-lucky for that. And
He's too
Appmon,
popular to be bullied for that. Maybe he was in the beginning, but
yeah,
it's never shown.
no. As I was
He
saying,
doesn't give any impression of ever being bullied.
that's what I was just about to say. Stop
Yeah.
stealing my words. Let me talk.
No.
No. But it's just weird. Hi Jenny. Hi Dad. But
Yeah.
mother.
Must have done something to piss him off.
Or is it just like, oh, because she's the cool mom, she's his friend, and this is
Maybe she wants to be called Jenny.
Yeah, is it just one of these? I'm gonna be a cool
young.
mom.
I'm too young to be mom.
I'm just gonna be.
Mom is my mother. Mom is my mother's name.
I'm just gonna be the cool mom. I'm gonna be your friend.
Mm-hmm.
So call me Jenny. All my friends do.
Mm-hmm.
But still, very fun character, and like learning how her and the husband met.
Yeah.
It was kind of cute and wholesome.
Mm.
With the tea shop and them getting the same tea and.
Mm.
Episode 21, Big Bang Punch out of 5. So Coachmon is going to stand still and do nothing. Alright, have him be 2D. Definitely a great episode for Eri, being funny and progressive. And then Eri got 3 code crowns, having the most compared to the others.
Good crowns.
we were named for Appmon this whole time!
That was our secret.
7 code! Look,
It was our secret. It was Appmon all the time.
We just pull off the hood and it's just Appmon. It was me, Austin! It's just the Appmon logo. But like I get it. Like this came after Cross Wars and going from the code crown to the 7 codes. I totally get why people would mix those up.
Yeah.
I was not part of the fandom yet, but when people saw Ojimon, they definitely thought he would die, in which would have been stupid. Weather Dramon looks cool, but a very boring personality. I mean, he was just a recolor of Dreammon, wasn't he? He was just one of those ones where him and Dreammon could have done the hey, you're me bit that MCmon and Musimon did.
Yeah, that other one actually, Dreammon. That was the one that just appeared and was like, hey, I'm your special evolution.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hated that.
Yeah.
He just showed up and it wasn't even an anything. It was just like, hey, I'm here now.
Yeah.
I choose you.
Yeah. In Soviet Nation X, Appmon choose you. When people saw Ojimon, they definitely thought he was going to die. Gee, I wonder why. It wouldn't be that he's a Leomon with 4 arms, would it? Wouldn't that wouldn't be the reason at all. The plot twist was they all died. And then got brought back. So it's another show that's killed a Leomon and brought it back. You know, the franchise isn't above doing that. So I just say because we had this conversation at the end of Savers,
yeah,
and Yuki's fucking hilarious meme.
Oh, I'm sorry. I will be or be.
Oh, okay.
continue. I can hear.
Okay, cool. Don't die, Meg.
I'm trying.
So Ali goes on to say for episodes 22 and 23. 22 is a 3.7 out of 5. Minerva stalking and searching a homeless search history. Kinda savage. Well, Hackmon just came and threatened someone into prison. And then Ray just went, nah, yes I did. DeZipmon. Cooler zipper man with a bonus of having a fun personality and speaking pattern. But why an app for zippers? It's not that he's an app for zippers. He's like WinRAR, but in monster form. He's about zip files, not zippers themselves. Because all the information in him is compressed. So it's not that he's an app for zippers. He's not a clothing app. They just managed to make a weird Beelzebumon looking thing out of him with that motif because leather. But it's more because, they zip. And I've made my point. Leomon with extra fists. Weather Dramon isn't a weather dragon, Appmon, sadly enough. No. AJ bullies Astra. That I do, and he deserves it. Who deserves to be bullied more, chat? Astra or Junpei? Then I will say that the Super Appmon just has a significantly better design compared to the standards, like Peko, Poco, and Savemon. Revivemon is definitely up there on my top 3 Appmon designs. Yeah, boo at me for picking an anime Appmon so high. I mean, there's not a whole lot of Appmon to choose from, Ali. So I'm not going to boo you.
What's Revivemon again? The big dragon.
The big dragon. But I feel Ray shouldn't deserve to get one because he didn't develop, just has his backstory. Kind of a Gary Stu. I mean, his whole backstory, his whole character arc is his character development. So this is like him going on this quest to find like his ultimate is that is his backstory. That is his character growth. Like one thing about Ray, I do appreciate that he isn't just, I'm a good guy now. Oh my god, I have all the evolutions!
Yeah.
They're all part of an ongoing, continuous character development. It's not just, good deed, evolution, good deed, evolution.
Yeah.
Like, you're seeing him fight and claw and struggle and, just try to survive.
Yeah, like, he's still not friendly, even.
No.
That's, like, for a long time, he's not friendly.
No.
There's, like, one bit, I think, where someone... I don't know. I don't think they hug him, but he kind of gives into it for a minute, and then it's all gone again.
Yeah. But Ali was also asking, like, the Zipmon is a cool design.
I heard all that.
Yeah. No, it is. Yeah, I thought
zip, 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 zip. That's what you sounded like.
Anyway, then for episode 23, 4.2 out of 5. The first 2 to 3 minutes of the episode is bloody gold. Like, they use the other Appmons like Navimon or Puzzlemon, but why no Timemon? He can stop time. Dogamon, the guy was fun. Shotmon, adorable. They're literally Gundramon at home, but green. Wardamon, the animators really didn't know how to make a woman fight against 3 robots. How disappointing. But that's mostly her style to play. I guess blame? Being the dungeon master instead of a piece on the field. Virusmon had the best send-off in this show. So...
Oh, was that when he...
Take back the 7 code.
He was with his brothers, wasn't he?
Yeah.
They went back to his... He went back to his planet?
His
island?
Yeah. I don't want to say tribe. That seems a bit... That's not quite it. But
they were like... They looked like little planets.
Yeah.
Or servers. I don't know what they were. But they went back to his one and his brothers were there. And did they kick him out? Or what happened?
He went home and like, hey, I've destroyed the Apply drivers, and he didn't come nowhere close. Something like that. But I like Wardamon's design. I do like that, like, she just turns into a big goop monster.
Yeah, what we wanted Jellymon to be.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah. She was just that big squiddy mouth thing.
Yeah. But like again, it's a design that probably could have done more with. I think the send off for the what do we call them? The five evil supers later or something. The super four. Like when they get their proper send off like later on, I think it's a much better payoff. But but I do like Shotmon. Like as Ali said, it is just Gundramon but green. But that is a case where I'm like, it's a gun Digimon, or Appmon in this case. There's only so many ways you can design them before they just start looking like a Digimon, but smaller.
There's also only so many shapes that guns come in.
Yeah, exactly. Unless you just start making them all sci-fi guns or something, and then you can do whatever you want. But
they're not even a gun at that stage then.
No.
They're a freaking laser beam.
But we need more like Wardamon and Witchmon stuff. That'd be cool. So moving in on then. Appmon arrives.
Yeah.
We are now on to episodes 26 and 27.
Okay.
We're halfway through the show.
Yeah. Let me just move this down a bit.
Cool. So, oh man, so Ali says, oh man, using the Ghost Game card to try and predicting the events of the anime was fun, even though it didn't lead to anything. So this is us going, oh well, Hokuto's card is clearly setting him up to be the villain of the show. Because his effect is like, if your opponent has Hiro Amanakawa and 2 other tamers on the field, like, oh gee, I wonder what that means. Especially because your opponent, not a if you also have, which would indicate an ally.
Yeah. When you're against.
I don't know, it gave me the feeling of how Japanese kids back in the first airing of the first 4 seasons and Hyper Coliseum, they kind of lacked phones and a guy that leaks information. Yeah. It's just a shame all of our speculation based on the card game and the dim cards backfired. All of it. But on to the episodes. Episode 26, 0.5 out of 5. So that's the I'm a protagonist. Oh, this is the clip show.
Clip show, yes.
Let's rank all the chibis. Number 8, Asteru. Stupid. Dokemon stares at my soul. Hackmon, the middle slot. Uzimon, cute. Ray, angry teen that is sometimes cute. Haru, happy teen that is always cute. Gatchmon, super cute Mario. Eri, complex and simply cute. Complex like my motives. It was a clip show. It wasn't great. Episode 27, 4.2 out of 5. The second part of this show, and they start with Twitter. Well, it's hard being an idol when a super AI has a bunch of minions to manipulate technology and can literally weaponize cancel culture. Don't say that. Tamers will hear you. Shh. Cancel culture doesn't exist. Shh. Sorry, I'm not over that.
No.
I'm like...
We're not over the reaction to it.
That's what I mean. I'm not over the reaction to it. Like, the stage play itself is just old man yells at cloud. But the reaction to it almost proved him right.
Yeah.
And that's the bit that I'm like, no, don't go after him. Don't prove his point. Oh. Anyway, moving swiftly the fuck on. Man, the speech that Eugen gave to Haru was so peak. But unfortunately, Minerva ruined it by giving him the Appledrive duo. I'll give a big bang punch to whoever did this. It is relatable. It always is. Tubumon is
unbelievably fun to hate. And got the biggest hope he gets punched faces. Can you bring up Tubumon?
He's the Twitter bird.
Can you bring him up?
Yep.
I mean, I can picture the logo, but not the...
Not the Digimon associated.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, he's just a Twitter bird with like a big like on his chest.
Yeah. His teeth also make no sense.
Yeah. I like that they do like his official pose is him just giving 2 thumbs up though.
Yeah.
Like a Facebook post rather than so legally distinct. It's clearly meant to be Twitter, but
yeah.
So for anyone who doesn't know what we're looking at, it's this. This is Tubabon.
Oh, there's a little gap in the Mimu vision.
Was there?
Yeah.
Oh, I must have. I'll fix it later. It wasn't there earlier, so there must have been a window resizing or something that could have changed it, but whatevs. We'll fix it later.
Mike's gone. Who are we bringing in? You should have brought Ari in.
I didn't have enough time. You weren't gone that long.
No, I wasn't.
Satyrmon, or Satellite should really be the monster of the week instead of a placeholder villain. Kind of a one-note character. Advertising the App Drive duo was great. Just say it's better than the first one. Yeah. Yeah. Episode 28, 3.3 out of 5. Got to know about Eugen and settle in with the main cast, and then bam, they had...
You missed a sentence there.
Oh, I did. Having the best Ai-chan moment ever by threatening Appmon to not blow up her house.
Yeah, that was one of the best moments in the show. That was incredible.
She's just holding him and like treating him really nicely. It's like, you're not going to do that now, are you? No, you're going to eat that attack and you're going to put it away, aren't you? She's so great. Oh,
the murder eyes.
Yeah.
They're doing the star thing, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's great.
That was great. And she's just so normally like cute and just that's okay. That's real sweet little like I don't know. I can't think of the word I'm looking for.
Yeah.
And then she's just suddenly, don't you dare.
Oh, she just went full yandere. Yeah, she just went like
I'll murder you.
Full like yandere. It was a fun episode. Got to know about Eugen and settle in with the main cast, and then bam, they had they remind the viewers then that his eyes glow red.
Yeah, that caught you off guard when we were watching, when they did it in the first episode.
Yeah, because I don't remember it happening in the first... I did not remember that happening in the first episode. I remember the scene of him standing at the doorway to the bookstore and the eyes glowing. I don't remember that being an episode 1 thing. And I might have been confusing it with this episode.
Yeah.
Because I remember going, oh, wait a minute, there's something weird with him. But I was convinced initially that the bit we get in episode 1 is like an episode 5 or 6 thing. Because I do agree with Ali's initial comment where it's just far too much foreshadowing.
Yeah.
You don't give that away in episode 1.
No.
You can make him a bit weird or you could make him like feel a bit uncanny.
Yeah,
don't
like
give
you can
away
do the
he's a
sus thing where he's in the background looking around corners and stuff. But
don't give away he's a robot immediately.
Yeah.
Just don't do that. So that is as much as I love the show, that is kind of one of my qualms with it.
Yeah.
It's not a gripe, it's a qualm.
Yeah, they could have just not coloured the eyes. He still would have looked suspicious, but it wouldn't have given things away.
Yeah, it wouldn't have told the audience immediately, oh, he's evil. So then you're building up to episode 28 and you're just you're waiting on the turn.
Yeah.
You're waiting on the moment.
I was live tweeting watching some of it.
Yeah.
And I was just like, oh, well, he's evil. Yeah. So I'm not going to trust anything he does.
No.
Look at them being friends, except he's evil.
And when we were watching it for this, you were very much the same way. Yeah. Because, again, you're just waiting on him to smack Haru in the face with a steel chair. You're just waiting on the turn.
Yeah, even if they made him look suspicious, you could think maybe... Because, they became friends and he's more popular than Haru or something, that maybe he's being sus that way. Like, maybe he's really a bully or talking shit behind his back or something. I think, you wouldn't immediately jump to robot or...
Yeah, or evil.
Or Digimon, even. Maybe
yeah.
Depending on how, whether you think humans would be Appmon in the show.
Depends
From
on
the start. Yeah.
But yeah, like it's just, I don't. It's one of those things where I'm just like, yeah, you shot your load too early on that one.
Yeah.
Because I think that, like as you say, like if he was just in the door looking sus, maybe it's he's spying on Haru for some reason. That's weird. But then you get like 20 plus episodes of them being like best buds, and they've got their own special handshake, and they're going on dates and all of this stuff, and you're just like, and then you could forget about him being sus in episode 1. You're like, oh, okay, maybe you might convince yourself or gaslight yourself into thinking, oh, maybe it was just drawn weird. Maybe he was just watching his, his crush or something. You could reason it out. But glowing eyes right off the bat?
Was he looking into the bookstore?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you could even play it off. Maybe he has a crush on the girl on I.
Oh yeah, I know we had a conversation about this just recently because of
that still won't be a triangle unless she's interested in Eugen.
Which she doesn't show any inclination that way.
I don't think so.
No, I think she barely acknowledged Haru.
She was happy when they got together.
Yeah.
She was
she
was sitting back watching the fireworks.
Yeah. So she felt more.
She reads on the internet.
She felt more. She was more like Haru's wingman than his hookup.
Yeah. His crush on her lasted like
5 episodes.
Not even.
I think up to the Christmas episode, honestly.
Yeah.
Because wasn't he stuck in the bookstore because he was trying to do something nice for her?
Because her dad was really upset about Christmas.
Yeah.
That it was not happening.
Somehow.
Oh.
Anyway. So.
Wow, that is really slow.
The
like
chat here.
Other comment. That
Haru's booty call. Jesus. Right now, my favorite episode, I think, episode 29. Buddies no more. Oh.
Monster of the Week. Appmon?
Yeah.
There's literally a question mark.
Appmon? I mean, he's the reason Gatchmon runs away, but got the hate is so bad. It's Desmond says 4 hours ago on this. The hate is so bad. It's actually the episode title.
What's the episode title?
AJ's hate watching, or last one before the holiday. We were going to Iceland.
Oh wow!
Yeah, so this is what sent us off to Iceland. This fucking episode. I hate it.
God. Iceland was so long ago.
I know.
Let's go back.
I would love to. It's not currently on fire, is it?
Oh, it's always on fire. You just have to get over that.
No.
But we don't need to go back to the Blue Lagoon.
So. Oh, we do, though.
No, we need to go to the Sky Lagoon this time.
Ah, okay. The Blue Lagoon, but in the air? How does that work?
And the water is clear.
So, episode 29, 3.1 out of 5.
3.1.
A fun episode. Being mostly a Gatchmon focused to at least learn that, to tone down the I'm the hype. But man, what was Gatchmon's elaborate plan to take down Leviathan without going ultimate?
He's like Sheltman.
Oh yeah.
He's like, I'm the strongest, so
there.
It's going to work.
I don't know.
He does have that vibe. 33 minutes? Oh, till Liberator.
Speaking of, Ali also says, for episode 30, 3.4 out of 5. I always like the partners getting their solo episode and just explore their characters more. Hope that Liberator can do that, but seems unlikely. Yeah, I don't know how you do that with a card game based thing where the monsters are also real. Because for what we've seen in the Liberator comic stuff is that they're either stuck in Lacuna, the video game, but when the players log in, they're basically, they're stuck in their deck box, or at least within proximity of the deck box.
Yeah.
So I don't know how something like that would work, but hopefully Liberator can,
Maybe the kids fall down a hole and the Digimon are left on their own.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't know.
I just don't want to ever see the Digimon runs away from home episode. Like,
it's gonna happen every time.
Oh, I know, and I'm gonna hate it when I see it every time because it's a boring episode. And there's been none of the Digimon run away from home episodes have ever been any good.
I thought this one was kind of funny.
That's because it had Dokemon being stupid for 30 minutes. Like the bit at the end. Eri! Bang!
Yeah.
Don't you ever run away again. Okay.
But that Musimon was he just went for the crack, like.
Yeah. He was just like, I'm just here because it's a road trip. I'm here for fun.
Adventures.
Yeah, but like Gatchmon being jealous.
He's the Frodo. Is it Frodo? No, Bilbo.
I'm going on an adventure. Like I can't stand Gatchmon getting upset that everyone's fawning over Offmon and decides, no, I'm gonna run away. That'll learn you to take care of a baby.
We didn't talk actually about the Musimon split with Astra. That was fairly early on.
Oh, that was like the next episode.
Was it the Fard episode?
Yeah, that was the one with Rekomon. Like, it's like we met Astra.
But they had this big split.
An episode after we met him.
Yeah.
Like, we met Tora in episode 7 and Musimon ran away from home in episode 8.
Yeah.
Again, they're never good episodes.
No, that one definitely wasn't.
It's kind of why I just moved on, because
like them reuniting wasn't even like we figured, or we said that should have happened later in the show when he was like choosing the career or whatever.
Yeah,
not just being a dickhead trying to record his farts.
Yeah,
yeah.
Like you're right. Like this would have been and that would have made a lot more sense than Dreammon just turning up and going, "Hey, I'm your fusion buddy. Let's go."
Yeah.
You could do both.
Yeah, he'd have to earn Musimon back, and then
by figuring out how
was watching him. So
yeah, like he could earn Musimon's like trust again by figuring out how he was going to be head of the tea house, but also an app tuber.
Yeah.
And learning how to consolidate both of those dreams into like the one true Astra or whatever. And then that's where you get Mediamon. Or wait, no, Mediamon wasn't. Mediamon's the super, isn't he? What's the one? What's his ultimate called?
Oh, the big stage show thing?
Yeah.
Oh shoot.
Musimon.
Enrico said Dokemon is just a good boy. Entermon, that's the one. Yeah,
Entertainment, yeah. So that would have been a fun way of getting Entermon. Like,
thanks, Desmond.
That would have made it feel earned rather than Dreammon just turning up and going, "Hey, let's rock. I'm here for you."
I was watching you from the background, and I like you. Let's go, kid.
Yeah. But again, the Gatchmon runs away from home episode, like it's not the worst, but it's a low bar for what those episodes usually are. And Musimon like was fun and just being along for the road trip. And Dokemon having the funny bit where it's like, oh, if I go, Eri will miss me and she'll worry about me for once.
Yeah.
And then it just didn't happen.
No.
Like, poor Dokemon.
Well, she did worry, but he got punched in the face because of it. It wasn't the sweet reunion he thought it was going to be.
Yeah. And then we move into... Oh, we missed one. Shit.
Oh.
We We missed the best one.
Oops.
Episode 24, Cometmon. So he will be still. Let's make him 2D then. He's definitely a fun design. Oh, Ali gave the Cometmon episode 4.7 out of 5. That's a huge botch on my part. I have no idea why an app exists to crash your devices, but it does in their world. Is it just to crash their devices, or was it like a meteorological app? Because if it's just an app to crash your devices, well, I could see that being a hacker thing. Hey, click this link. Like the modern click this link for to.
You have loads of viruses. Click this to clear it.
Yeah.
And then you get the ransom message after that.
Yeah. So I could see it being an app form of that. We've crashed your device. Better send us 20,000 Bitcoin if you want us to unlock it. I could see it being that, or it's just a meteorological app, and it's like, well, comets.
Yeah.
Because stars and shit. But
it could, because they do things for functions as well.
Yeah.
Like copy paste.
Yeah.
Like
having a copy paste app is dumb.
Yeah, he doesn't make sense. That's a function.
That's
on a computer, on anything. It's not.
It's not a function.
You don't need a specific app for that.
Yeah, like I was gonna say, like on a computer, it's not a function that only Microsoft Word can do.
Yeah, but could he technically be like factory reset?
Oh, that's a fun idea. The factory reset function.
Functions, yeah.
Yeah, that's a fun one. Yeah, good show. I hadn't considered that. Seeing everybody's reaction on the end of the world was fun, with Haru being helpful, Rei not caring, and Eri overreacting, and Astras. With the 7 codes collected, our heroes get the 7 code bands, which are neat devices. I still need to pick up one of those. Yeah. So I have the white band, I need the blue one. But not a MacGuffin for half the series focus. I guess Dante from Devil May Cry made a cameo. It's Star Platinum! Come on! It's Star Platinum from JoJo's! Just look at him! Episode 25. The Deep Web, basically Cube World. Unfortunate thing for the Deep Web apps. The heroes are over-leveled as God. Accidentally destroyed a big chunk of the city. Thank goodness Digi and apps don't exist. Oh, wait. Someone really wanted to have white slugs with budget, huh? Ray knowing that God, yeah, the things from fucking Cyber Sleuth were in that episode, chasing them around.
Yeah.
The
eaters.
Yeah.
I can't remember what they were in that.
Oh, okay. Because you're always the one who remembers what they were called in War of the Worlds.
Oh, in War of the Worlds, they were just like the tripods.
Oh no, but there was not Bandoliers. The
Langoliers.
Langoliers.
That's the Stephen King book.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm mixing up my shit. That's Ray knowing that Hajime is now unrecognizable. The writers really wanted to pile every technology phobia humans have thought of into Ray. I genuinely feel bad for him, and I like that his life gets better later.
It makes sense. The more you get into hacking, the more
aware you become of everything.
Like, we have a friend who works in cybersecurity, and when they gave me a laptop, everything was covered on it with tape.
Yeah.
Because they can get into the dark web, and they've seen, like, there's just websites where people are just watching people on their webcams.
Oh yeah.
Just
like with my
not
job.
even a pervert thing, like watching them in their bedrooms.
Yeah.
Just watching them live their daily life.
Yeah, so you can track their movements and what does what, and like even like I work in payment security, and like we know if somebody's using the Tor browser, like because we have to be able to know if a certain card number was pulled off the dark web, or if it's part of a batch of cards that was stolen and things like that. Like my boss, when she was first showing me like our like high end like fraud, our high-end fraud thing, I was like, oh my god, you guys know everything. Like literally everything, from your IP address, what website you were last on, your name, your phone number, your address, your everything. They may as well know the color of your knickers. It's just my mind was like, oh my god, if someone nefarious had their hands on something like this, and there probably is a nefarious version of it, or a version that's been commandeered.
Yuki said, like me on the ceiling.
It's it's just insane. Like like what we know of
what's accessible about you.
What's accessible about you is absolutely insane. And I will say this as someone who works in payment security. Card processors and banks know more about you than you think they do.
Oh yeah.
That's what I'll say. As someone who works in payment security, your bank knows more about you than you think. If they want to, Crazy behavior. But anyway, I would say knowing what state Hajime was in definitely feels like a deserving moment to get Revivemon. So Revivemon could be the one to revive Rei's hope to save his brother. Drawmon, my number one favorite standard Appmon design. Like, he's such an inky looking bastard boy.
Inky looking bastard boy, I love it.
I definitely am happy that Effectmon did not appear.
Effectmon.
Did not appear in the show. Feels like a downgrade of the design that Drawmon has. So let me just have a look at Effectmon. Oh,
that's kind of cute.
The tits on that.
It's like a baby Witchmon.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
they're like a baby.
She's a fox.
And then compare to Drawmon, just to remind us what Drawmon looked like. Oh, the little squid thing, the little Splatoon character. Yeah, the little Splatoon guy.
He's adorable.
Yeah.
I don't remember if he was adorable in show, but that art is adorable.
You're a kid, you're a squid, you're a kid, you're a squid.
I would have been happy with her. She's great.
I'll show chat.
I can see why she's not on the show, though.
So, yeah. Effectmon. I'm shocked there's not more art of her getting fecked. Please don't, though. She looks tiny.
Yeah. She's so cute.
Yeah, it is. It's a really cute design. No, it really is. It's so good. See, I have this Appmon game for the 3DS, but I don't have a Japanese or a region broken 3DS that I can actually play it. And I never bothered to look into if there was a fan sub or a fan translation for the thing. Not that it matters now with Nintendo copyright striking anything that even looks like an emulator these days. But yeah. Plus, it had interactivity with the actual with the toy at the app drive.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Like there was like the little barcodes on the back of the chips. You could use the 3DS scanner, the camera to record those and put them in the game. Yeah.
Nice.
But yeah, it's an interesting design. So
Pinky looking bastard boy.
I love that.
I'm gonna start calling all your Splatoon characters that.
Inky looking bastard. Yeah, inky looking bastard. That's going in the new intro. I think like for the new intro that I'm making, I feel like we're gonna have to. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to dig up all the episodes that we've said stuff on. So I feel like we're just gonna have to like re-record them. I don't know. I'll try and dig up the episodes just for the naturality of it. But there may be some lines where we just have to re-record, like Cross Wars is better than Tamers, says Meg.
Yeah.
But oh yeah, I just realized. So that goes away now. Yeah.
Yeah, when I was did you see my skeet about this show? Oh god, I'm watching on my data instead of the Wi-Fi. Oh no, I'm not. Never mind. Sorry, got a shipping update.
Oh, nice.
Order's on the way.
So we're nearly done.
Are we?
We're nearly done with the show.
Where are we at?
These 4 videos will take us up to episode 39.
Yeah.
So we're nearly done. A lot of like that person who asked me why I'm so hostile towards VPETs has probably blocked you now for that. Like, so I put up a skeet asking why people on like Digivice reviews, like the complete selection animation style Digivices, get so gatekeepy about that's not a Digivice because you can't raise something on them.
Oh, you've been accused of not using the word gatekeep, right? Haven't you?
Yeah, by this person I'm talking about. And I said, no, I know what gatekeep. They said their only response to me was, you don't know what that word means. And I went, no, I do, but I don't get why people get so uppity about like CSA style Digivices not being real Digivices. So what you said doesn't answer my question. So why is that? And the response I got 9 days later was, I don't even know what a CSA is. Why are you so hostile towards VPETs? Why do you think there's
why do you hate Tamagotchis?
Why do you think why do you think there's why are you acting like there's such a burden? I'm like, I'm not. I haven't responded. I'm actually going to give it the 9 days and then respond back because that's how.
Give it a thumbs up.
Because that's how respect works. I'm not hostile or think VPETs are a burden, but
there's just been so many of the same one.
Yeah,
that's the point.
There's so many VPETs out there at the moment that having like my D3 here, you know, it's the recent Super CSA. And it's got voices and it's got songs and it's got. I can talk into it and cause things to dark digivolve and.
Yeah.
But to some randos on Twitter, or, well, Blue Sky in this case, or even my own YouTube comments, that's not really a Digivice.
It literally is.
It says Digivice on the box. It looks like a D3. It's a good cosplay prop.
It's not a VPET. It's a Digivice.
Yeah. It's not a VPET, yeah. It's not a brick with a sprite in it, but it's a good cosplay prop, so what's the problem?
Yeah, and not everyone wants their Digivice to, you know, have a creature in it that's going to die if you don't notice it pooped.
Yeah.
You know?
Sometimes we just want to put these bastards on display and be like, here's season 1, here's season 2, 3, 4, etc.
You know, if you have it with you. And, like, we got a great response when you had that with you.
Oh, yeah.
Did you have it with you when we showed it to...
When we were in Cork.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you did. And he was so excited to see it. Like, some people just enjoy looking at the stuff. It's like having DVD extras or something, you know?
Yeah, they don't...
Or like a figure that talks or something.
I've never shown this to anyone and had them go, well, what are you raising?
Yeah.
Like, why don't you have why don't you have like a Greymon already? I've never had anyone say that. They go, ooh, it has the theme song. That's sick.
Yeah.
I don't get it. People are weird. Don't gatekeep people's hobbies. You know, the tourists will filter themselves out. You don't have to do it for them. Anyway.
Petty AJ. They're just afraid of AJ's anger. Yeah, they were so scared it took them 9 days to respond.
So, episode 31. The bat scene just... Ali gave it a 2.8 out of 5. The bat scene just reminds me of how male-focused this series is, with Eri being the only girl and Ai-chan just lacking screen time. And I can't say gender bend the partner Digimon to be female. That would have made the series less good. At least Eri is best girl. Yeah, Dokimon being a girl...
It wouldn't work with the simpiness.
No.
It'd be sisterly instead of
simpy.
It wouldn't work.
No, yeah, it doesn't. Eri and Dokimon's relationship works because Dokimon's a bloke.
Yeah.
If Dokimon, as you said, it would be a sisterly cheer. It would be sisterly cheering rather than Dokimon being simpy. And the vibe wouldn't be the same.
Yeah.
Would I be feeling it? Would I be not feeling it?
Oh.
I'd be so not feeling it!
A caused me pain.
Me too. But I took an opportunity and I shot my shot.
I cringed.
Ali goes on to say, Offmon going to Shutmon is a bit annoying. Like, they couldn't have Eugen and Ray work together for one episode. And Ray gives Hackmon, then Appfuse to Logamon. And then the Drive duo does its thing, being the best, and gives the Logamon chip to Eugen. Then Logamon and Timemon fuse. No idea. Tripmon is an average design with an average debut. Yeah, Tripmon is like the camping Wizardmon.
Can you show me a picture? I can't
Yeah.
picture it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's literally just...
It's just Wizardmon with a backpack,
Yeah.
like, and goggles. Like, it's, it's a
Yeah.
fun little design.
He definitely doesn't look like he goes camping. He looks like he stays on the couch all day.
No, he looks like he's a merchant. Like, if you go into, like, the castle town in a JRPG and, he's not quite, what are you buying? But he's still a merchant. Sir, I've got new wares in today.
He's the thief from Golden Axe. The size of that backpack. Run around kicking him.
And then Logamon is the one that we all compared to Lugamon when he came out. Cause we don't see this evolution at all.
Yeah.
Like, which I think is how they got away with Lugamon. I mean, they are too similar.
You took everything from me.
I don't even know who you are. I think we've shown this off before, but
probably
it bears showing off again. It deserves it. There.
He looks so happy saying, I don't even know who you are.
So, like, Logamon was never in the series. He just went from he went from off to shut, and that was it.
Yeah.
And decided to chow down on Eugen's shoulder. So.
Which had blood in one episode, and it changed color, didn't it?
It was like blood in the episode preview, and then data in the actual episode.
Yeah. I remember us having to go back and check that.
And then episode 32, 3.8 out of 5. Having other characters instead of the main protagonist getting dark evolutions was intriguing, and then dealing with the aftermath. It was great. The episode just lacked budget. At least it got Wrestling Airy and Globemon walking. What?
Wrestling Airy?
Oh yeah! It was... because like Offmon was all like he trapped himself in the box again, and they were all imagining.
Oh yeah, that was great.
And we got like delinquent Haru and all of that. Yeah, that was fun.
And they skipped Onmon's existence.
Yeah, well, I mean, then you'd have to introduce a new app driver, and because like Onmon has a partner in that video game. Nope, not Nom Nom Nom.
Nom 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 nom.
So there's Onmon. He's just Gatchmon, but yellow.
Yeah, that's Gatchmon's face,
isn't it?
Yeah,
he's just Gatchmon. He's just a Gatchmon. Then now fucking Gary Stu appears. The real Gary Stu of the show. So, Ali, episode 33, 3 out of 5. The first half is Ray being a solo player, but he's kinder, giving meal replacement drinks to Dantemon. And introduced himself in a kind way to Eugen compared to meeting the others for the first time. But doesn't allow Hackmon to accept kindness. Also, he's
Is that
Ray was super hesitant about Eugen. He was like, "I don't trust you. I'm going to stalk you, and because you give bad vibes."
Wasn't there a bit? It might be that bit, but like they're giving like the Digimon or the Appmon like drinks or something or food or something, and Hackmon kind of goes, "Oh, I want it," but then Ray's like, "No, let's go."
Yeah.
You know. It's almost like a more mature version of Gammamon going because he wants the meat sample.
Applimon's like, where's my juice?
Yeah.
The gang starts doing the fetch quest to find Boogmon and find out that Applimonsters 470 is part of Leviathan. Man, Leviathan replaced the rodent guy it worked with for decades for a night teen that thought, I'll go to space and land to Earth in the most easy way to go wrong possible. And then bam, Leviathan just hired 4 ultimate Appmon. Man, I wonder why it picked these guys. Unryuji Knight, I still don't like.
No, he's that guy in The Simpsons that makes Mr. Burns feel like he's a load of shit. Another episode where the mall opens and your man comes in like on a helicopter or something. He's like the cool billionaire. that's it.
Is that the same episode where Burns gets the wax like muscle suit? I am your god.
Oh no, that's something else.
Is it? Okay. Because I thought that inspired that, but
no, I can't remember what that is.
I thought maybe it was something similar.
I just remember Lenny going, "No, my god is this thing," and kissing it, and I don't know what it is.
Like Unryuji Knight is just meh. I still don't like him. Like even as a possible like 5th app driver, like or 6th, I suppose. If you were to give Onmon to someone in the anime rather than his video game partner, I don't know if I.
Sorry, Desmond said Knight X Eri could also work.
No. And we're gonna get to that in a few minutes because that weird episode is coming up. Yeah. The weirdest like. Wait, when did she? How did he just what?
Yeah.
When did you change? Why were you allowed?
Yeah.
Why are you not just a bloody mess on the deck of the yacht? Like that. I'm sorry, but yeah, Unryuji Knight is. I don't like him. I never did. The second watch didn't endear him to me in any respect.
I can't remember if I liked him or not, to be honest. I don't think I did.
No, I don't.
I mean, in parts, he was very like a spoiled child.
Yeah.
Like.
And then he put on his Code Geass mask and was just like, and Haru going, Elcor is Leviathan! All over again.
Yeah.
Like, it's just. Yeah, but the Ultimate 4, like, they're such good designs. And we'll touch on them later again because Charismon, I think. Charismon, Beautymon, Biomon, and Fakemon.
Yeah.
Like such good Appmon. They're really good designs and they're so thematically appropriate for each of the main 4 app drivers that it's criminal. You know, that no show has tried to do this since.
Yeah.
Episode 34. 4.4 out of 5. At this point, I have no idea if Leviathan just has an L obsession to make the symbol that represents it, and naming everything with an L, or is it just that confident that my enemies are stupid enough to not notice?
I mean, they didn't, so it went fuck slap it on everything. They don't know.
L-Town is a place I think has so much missed opportunity. Just exploring an AI city sounds interesting, but I could see the writers not maximizing on the idea's potential. Then a line that Charismon says, "Everything Leviathan does has a reason. We're simply incapable of comprehending it. Its motives are complex." It just sounds scary, even though it's kind of on the nose.
Yeah.
Yeah, like for what we know about Leviathan later in the show and how he's been like directing traffic for 52 episodes, it's like that line has like that's how you do foreshadowing. That's how you do foreshadowing.
Yeah. Or does Ali mean on the nose because God works in mysterious ways?
Well, there might be a bit of that, but I think that's with the benefit of hindsight. It's a bit on the nose in that, hey, like I remember Reiko worked it out fairly early in the show, and I had to bite my tongue.
Yeah,
I was like, yes, no, Leviathan has been directing traffic all show.
Yeah,
it has prepared for this. It is beyond Batman prepared.
Yeah.
So, but Unryuji Knight, Apparently so smart that his body makes him look like a 20-year-old. An antagonist that feels a bit serious. Then the Cloud persona is mostly if Leviathan was a human talking to them, but had 100% more charisma. Batterymon does look like a guy that would commit cybercrimes. Oh,
what do you look like? How did I not realize
remember
that?
this thing? It also looks like a mini mecha.
Yeah.
Like, it actually looks like it was pulled from like an 80s Gundam or something or something in that vein. We just show chat here. Like
It's like the angriest R2D2 I've ever seen. Ooh, we've got some words from Reiko there.
Okay, let me swap over real quick. They're just afraid of AJ's anger. Dokomon has the One-san vibe. They did.
If they did it.
If they did it, yeah. They skipped the Super Appmon. Yeah, it's still weird that we don't have Offmon's super level. It's such a weird like thing to not do. Reiko says, normally that line is used without any weight just to make a villain sound mysterious and smart without showing anything. And once they are revealed, they really don't live up to the expectation. Leviathan lived up to the expectation.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure. God damn it.
Yeah, a lot of times when it's all, you know, oh, they're you know, they do these things for their reason or whatever, it ends up being like a reason because they're something to do with their family or, you know.
Yeah.
And it's not actually anything to do with a proper planning kind of thing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But no. Ooh. Leviathan definitely had everything mapped out.
Right.
All for the same reason.
So here we are, the stupid episode.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Still don't know how we missed this. Not how we missed this, but like, how was this? Why did nobody look at the script and go, no, we need to rewrite this?
Yeah.
Episode 35, 4.9 out of 5. I like the new clothing designs the characters have. Pops more. Glad to see more of Aries' backstory and motivation on why she started. Calculon appreciates that they didn't make it a walking calculator. Episode 36, 5 out of 5. Oh, we did 3 episodes that week. We must have had something on. Or was I on call? Is that what we did?
Would you have been on call by then?
Or were we just trying... Oh, no, because we were doing it alongside Ghost Game at that point, so I think we were trying to line it up that they'd finish on the same week.
Oh, yeah.
So that's where this started. So 35, 36. Simply 5 out of 5. Simply the best. Aries' great character, has a great character arc, finished with a conclusion, the story and the stakes expanding while revealing plot twists that were seen a mile away. So that was the Become One of the 9 Goddesses.
Yeah.
Like, I kind of look back on that episode and go, I probably should have given that a 5. Because it's like one of Appmon's best, like it is like almost a perfect Appmon episode, but like we gave Appmon so many 5s. Like, I gave it more than you did, but
yeah,
by 2. But you gave them 4.5. So it's not exactly like you weren't exactly saying they were shite either.
Yeah.
You know? And Become One of the 9 Goddesses is just
I only gave that a 4. What did I not like about that, I wonder?
Become One of the 9 Goddesses? Yeah, you only gave it a 4. That's interesting. Then episode 38, I think Ali means 7 here. But
yeah.
The Ultimate 4 are here, and they are the most menacing. And I can't take serious the villain in this show. Offered great moments like go kill the children directly, then half the members are interesting. Charismon definitely has charisma, even though he's a multi-eyed looking freak. Biomon doesn't have charisma. Likes to tick people off and hurt them. Just likes hurting anybody. The other 2 don't have any great memeable scenes. Beautymon drop kicks Ojimon in the face. That was hilarious. I don't know, Biomon like having Ray strapped to the gurney and then being like, I'm gonna operate on you like I did your brother.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I don't know. Fakemon was really good. Like
I remember not liking him.
Yeah.
Because, well, he's the mirror to Astra.
Yeah.
So.
Like he's Dark Astra.
Yeah.
You know, that's...
Apocalymon is Dio Brando.
Yeah. Not the first time I've heard that comparison.
What was Desmond singing for us?
Damn, no. Yeah, look, I mean, Charismon is literally just Globemon, but covered in eyes. You know, so like he's literally the evil twin trope.
Yeah. Which
is really fun. Beautymon is a stunning design, fitting of her name. And yeah, drop kicking Ojimon in the face is fantastic. But we have to like address again, these episodes also have Eri confronting Unryuji Knight about being a villain.
Yeah.
And then being allowed to go change. They're
on his boat or his yacht for some reason. I can't remember. It's like they're on a date. All his
security is there.
Yeah. And she...
Like
the other kids are on a boat or something next to it, and they tell her that he's working for Leviathan.
Yeah, and he starts showing her the city, and it's like L logos everywhere.
Yeah. But she's in this outfit, and suddenly she's allowed to go change.
Yeah.
Because she's...
But Unryuji Knight and like his 50 bajillion security guards are all there.
Yeah, they're all surrounding her.
I think they all have guns.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they do.
You know,
I feel like they're all pointing guns at her so she won't move.
Yeah, but then she's allowed go change and meets up with the others.
She literally jumps up the yacht like 3 stories. She just hops up like 2 stories and then over the top of the boat. Is she Wonder Woman? How did that happen?
Take lessons from Masaru.
Yeah, he just runs up buildings sometimes.
So,
without...
The power of manliness compels you.
Yeah.
No, it's such a weird episode. I honestly think they just didn't want to redo her stock footage in the new in that outfit. So they were like, okay, we need an excuse to have her change back into her default. Where it would have just made more sense if she just dove off the side of the boat to the others and they sped off.
Yeah. Rather
than letting her go and change and then dive off the boat.
Yeah. Just make no sense.
It's such a weird like sequence of events. It still makes no sense to me.
No.
Now, like when the original airing happened, I didn't get it. I was like, what kind of dumb villain is he? Eri should be a...
So you were like, was he that much of a gentleman that he let her go change before he shoot her in the face? You know?
Yeah, and that's the only excuse that works, because otherwise Eri should be a bullet hole riddled mess on the deck of that yacht. There's no other reason than Unryuji's just like, go change, make yourself comfortable, and then I will murder you.
Yeah.
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 It's dumb.
It's really dumb.
Episodes 38 and 39. So I got confused there because
we're in the ranking instead. Oh, you have to do the arrow. Go again. Yeah, there. No, go. There you go.
Yeah, so... Also, hold on, before we get into these episodes, we do also have to address that the end of episode 37 ends with the Appli drives getting destroyed.
Oh, yeah.
Like, they literally stomp and crush them. And the partners die.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they actually died.
Yeah.
Yeah. What did we give that episode?
So that we gave that a 5.
Yeah.
Like, it was such a good 37. It's just such a turning point in the show. Like, we make the joke about like Ojimon being a Leomon. Of course he had to die.
Yeah.
You know, and we've seen like in 99 Agumon turn into Skull Greymon, and just recently in Savers we saw Shine Greymon Ruin Mode. But even if it's only for an episode, no show has had the balls to kill the whole cast's partners.
Yeah.
Just something new turns up, destroys the Digivices, your partners are dead, you're hopeless. Whoever we're working for now gets to rule the world unopposed. No one has done that. And this show went, yeah, we're going to do it. It'll only be for an episode, but we're going to put the fear of God in you. Like, this is what Leviathan's army looks like now.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember it being very sad as well.
Yeah, because Eugen seems to sacrifice himself. He gives Haru a weird smile as the portal's closing.
Yeah.
And then you don't know, like, you're still on your... But he had glowing red eyes, and he's obviously working for Leviathan, but he just threw himself in there, and that's a goodbye smile, and oh god, what's going on?
Yeah, you're kind of like, did his working for the bad guy get overridden by how much... by his friendship with Haru, and winking back at his lover.
Yeah. So it's such like it's a really good episode, like just top to bottom. Episode 37, definitely one of the best episodes in that show, and for certain one of the best episodes in the franchise overall.
Yeah.
So. No notes. Then we get to episode 38. So Ali's on 38 and 39 now, and then we have 12 episodes left.
Okay.
So we're gonna plow through this. Episode 38, 4.5 out of 5. Got to learn more about Ai-chan House and Ai-chan herself. Ouch. What? I like that there's a consensus on losing, and the team have to learn to adapt to re-earn being Minerva's chosen ones. And then the plot thickens even more. The Appmon losing their memory was good. Yeah, this is like the only Digimon show that follows through on the monster was reborn but does not know who you are. Like,
isn't there that scene where the three kids are running towards them and all they see are a bunch of monsters running at them? Yeah,
because they would.
Yeah, stranger danger.
Yeah, so like it's. Like every time, like in Digimon, oh no, if your partner dies, they're not going to remember you. Wormmon remembered Ken, Agumon remembered Masaru, and you can argue Digivice, the Digivice does something to facilitate the memories not leaving the data or whatever. That's why Piyomon did remember Chica, had a meltdown, and then didn't remember Chica. Right?
No Digivice,
No Digivice, right? So you can make that argument there. But Appmon just went, nah. No, I don't know who you are, pal. See ya. Get out of my face, you weirdo. So Gatchmon's an ass, Dokumon's a pimp, and Musimon is Musimon. Hackmon is the weirdest change out of the four personalities.
I really remember.
Oh, he's insane.
Oh, okay.
Like, he's so, like, not Hackmon. I'm here to be quiet and I'll wreck your shit. He's just, woo, I'm Hackmon and I'm wacky! So, getting new merch, and Eri has the best stock footage. Yeah, so they got their Apply duos by the end of that episode. There was the whole thing with the sled and the phone booth and all of that stuff, and then when they get their new app chips, the memories are restored because I guess Mervamon and Denimon just kept a backup copy just in case.
Mervamon?
Yeah, I said that, didn't I?
Yeah.
Because I was thinking of Denimon.
Yeah.
So Minerva and Grandpa Denimon just had backup copies, I guess. 39 gives a 3.9 out of 5 from Ali. Low budget problems.
39 got 3.9.
Yeah, isn't that funny? And I'm glad they didn't reuse those old... They didn't use the week Appmon versus Monster of the Week. So boring. Yeah, well, I mean, we're in like the final arc of the show. If we're still doing Monster of the Week at this point, there's been a miscommunication in the writing room somewhere. Don't get me wrong. This show does have a filler arc close to like the last 5 episodes. So it's not completely immune at this point in the show.
Yeah.
Charismon, if you do manage to kill me, I'd gladly let you become my successor, Fakemon. It was such a fun and hilarious thing to hear, and it fits so well with 50% of Charismon as a character. Yeah, that was a good one. It was like Fakemon's like, oh, I don't know, I might just kill you because I'm unpredictable. And then the return and farewell of the super app baddies with their stupidly combined intelligence. Yeah, so this was the send off for the Super 4. We got to see like the ghosts of Mianumon and Cameramon and all of those, and
that one.
The weird one that only showed up when a fusion went wrong.
Yeah, who wasn't actually an enemy.
No, but he was just there because, well, we have this model laying around. We may as well use it.
Yeah.
So yeah, getting a good send off for the Super 4, that was fun. Like they were your favorite character for that episode.
All of them together. Yeah.
Yeah.
Still only got a 3 though.
Yeah, I mean it's a fun episode, but it's also just kind of it's there. Like Ali rated it closer to a 4.
Yeah.
So like it has its points. All right. Then we have let's get the next ones up. Oh, we're coming up to that episode. Good. All right. So, episode 40, 2.8 out of 5. 40 was the return of the Ultimate 4. Made Astra kind of an idiot. Eri did things, but it felt like nothing. And the four Ultimates just became the 4U just became you. Biomon is a creative design. Man, he just likes to injure anybody in any way possible. And he got the best palace that fits him and is well utilized. Another technophobia, turning people into NFTs.
Yes.
Yeah, he kind of does. Then episode 41, 4 out of 5. Ultimate 4 defeat felt satisfying, but not at the same time. I would have liked if all of them got beaten in the same episode as a team instead of one by one. But that's mostly a franchise problem.
Yeah, you go to this island, you defeat this one. You go to this castle, you defeat that one. That's always the way.
Unreunion night scenes were great and definitely got the budget. Especially on his rage face. He kind of peaked in this episode, and they thought, let's not use him again later. I like the fight scenes, like the plot armor, and dislike that human can coexist with AI talk. Unfortunately, it aged badly. Yeah, I mean, this is it, like, but that's the point of Appmon. It is showing that like AI and technology is something that we rely on too much, but you'll always have those folks out there, and I may be one among them, that thinks there is a moral and ethical way to use AI that can benefit people and help us in our day-to-day. And if they happen to take the form of tiny monsters that we can evolve with magical devices, then, maybe we'll, as a species, we'll stop we'll stop taking the technology for granted and stop using it to pretend we're artists. Because that's all we're doing with it right now, pretending to be artists and running up the country's electric bills because those fucking those server bases need to generate so much electricity that we're all feeling that now. Like everyone's rates are going up.
Yeah, I shared that recently. It's like a meme that's like, I don't want AI to make my art and write my stories so I can do my laundry and cook my dinner. I want the AI to cook my dinner and do my laundry so I can make the art and stories.
Yeah.
That's what it's meant to be for.
Yeah.
We want things to be intelligent so they can do things for us. But not,
Yeah.
They're putting effort into the wrong bits of it.
Between cryptocurrencies, NFTs, art theft. Look, I think ChatGPT is a valuable resource. It's not one I use myself, but you know, it can be a very powerful tool that can be used to assist with things in the workplace, you know, and things like that.
Like it could be an accessibility tool.
Yeah.
Like that's I'm okay with that to a point. Like if someone has maybe a learning disability or something and they need something to help them maybe not write an essay, but you know along those lines.
Yeah,
like,
we shouldn't use it for that either.
No,
just
but
so
you know,
you can cheat your leaving cert or your SATs or whatever. Don't do that.
No, but if it was a way to help people with like learning disabilities or anything like that, to like structure things, or you know.
One of my bosses uses it for putting documents together for like our knowledge database.
Oh.
So, and I'm like, I don't think that's a good idea, and I think like I feel like you should know better.
Yeah, like with all you've told us about how much security they have. I feel like he's taking a risk doing that.
Yeah. It always feels a bit...
feeding your information into the AI so someone else on the other side can go, please tell me how this thing processes that.
Yeah,
so
that's always my worry.
Yeah.
It's always my worry. Like, oh, I use ChatGTP to do this. And I'm like, should you have, though? I mean, you're my boss. I can't say it out loud, but wouldn't be my go-to. I mean, I probably shouldn't have even said that, but...
It'd be better than the weird Excel spreadsheets we used to get in the other place, though.
Oh, God, yeah. But this episode 41 is the Globemon Burst Mode episode.
Sorry, Reiko said, there are people that do good with AI, lots of ways in which AI is used to truly benefit all of us, but the most common uses are becoming what Appmon warns us about, and even worse.
Yeah.
And Yuki's reading Liberator.
Oh, cool. Lots of plot, huh? Oh,
plot or real plot?
No, it's gonna be plot, because I think Arissa is dueling Violet, so we're gonna get like Shushumon into Red Riding Hoodmon into Senjumon.
Yeah, is this after she said I want the shoe?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they're dueling for Shumon's soul. Yeah, but this is where we got Globemon Burst Mode. Like Haru, like he put all his energy into the app drive and even went overdrive, and it did the same spirally spinny thing as Savers.
Yeah.
And then Globemon got a power boost, and he's like, "This is the power between humans and Appmon." And then Charismon died. Really fun episode. 4 out of 5 for me. 3.5 out of 5 for you. And now we're into the final run. So these are the episodes where Ray becomes like the Applimonsters manager for a day.
Yeah.
So episode 42, 4.2 out of 5. It happened again. Ray meets World, I can say. Ray and the side characters just interacting had big laughs. Yeah, like Ray and what was her name, Alyssa or Eliza?
Elena. She's favorite character there, if you look.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Elena Kibayashi. Monster of the Week, Ray's Pride.
Yeah.
Like with those two interacting, was really fun, and just Ray being made to like put on the mascot suit and do the happy jumping whatever.
Oh yeah, basically like the love dance
thing.
Yeah.
It was just a nice comic relief episode. Like then the Virusmon show up, and something that Leviathan can always count on is that Virusmon is an incompetent buffoon. So even though they win, Leviathan just say, I win. Episode 43, 3.8 out of 5. The first half being a fun return of the other Appmon, and then Ray and Sleepmon scene. Did nearly make me cry a bit. And now Hajime is part of the crew. Got the blandest design in the show and is taking all the screen time from Ai-chan. Then it's just the biggest exposition dump ever. Yeah, like Hajime's design is like compared to everybody else, it is just child in what a sweater and jeans.
Yeah, I have a favorite character back there. We go back and it says Ray sweater version. Is that him in the past taking care of the kid, or is it him when he comes back and he's trying to make like the eggs or something?
Oh, it might be that one.
Yeah. Yeah, he was trying to.
Yeah, because like no monster of the week, so this was just a big flashback episode. So it was the thing with the eggs that turned the Sleepmon back into Hajime, wasn't it?
Yeah, they used the whole smell awakens memory thing. Yeah.
I don't know how the smell of like burnt takoyaki like undoes Biomon's like data editing, shall we call it? But sure. But that was just a really nice kind of wholesome episode. Ray just trying to,
take care of his brother.
Yeah. Like you'd see him like he'd take him to the park and like take him to the shop and he'd keep him on those like baby carriers and he'd just try and look after him until he woke up and then eventually it was the burned takoyaki.
Was it takoyaki?
It was fried eggs.
Fried eggs.
Yeah.
Yeah. Takoyaki is what Eri was making that was really bad.
Oh.
I think it was literally just burned fried eggs.
Was it? Oh, okay. So not as good as Sayori's then.
Definitely not.
But yeah, it was a cute episode.
Yeah, it was. Trying to wake him up or whatever. Runaway Boobmon is next.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I remember calling it Boobmon.
Well, it was a bit of a boob.
But what else was it going what else was I gonna see when it's BOO? No.
Yeah.
My brain is just gonna go boob.
Yeah, the random like question mark in the middle of its name. Yeah, like I also like Ray raising up like the Sleepmon and like trying to like nurture it back into being Hajime was really sweet, and then kind of getting more backstory on like how Hajime was the genius who actually solved the Leviathan puzzle first, and that's why Leviathan went after him, and
he was the target all along.
Yeah. It's it's just really sweet.
Popomon.
Well, Centralmon is next part, potentially with BL Starmon. Right now it's just Violet plot. Oh!
Okay.
I mean, Violet's certainly got plot, so...
You're gonna enjoy this.
And here we go.
Oh, yeah.
The anniversary crossover episode event. Ali, this was for episodes 44 and 45. Ali left. I guess this is meant to be a comment for 44 rather than 43.
Yeah.
Bootmon quest begins. Like that big bogger. Just being the biggest scaredy cat ever, even though being an equivalent to Globemon. The guy effortlessly and accidentally cut a city in half. Yeah, Bootmon I do think it's a nice, like the doing it more than once. Like I think you have a limit on how much you can do the explode and fly away somewhere. You do that twice and everything else then is like ugh.
Yeah.
And I think it did wear out its welcome. But them trying to like I think some of the traps they tried to lure Bootmon into were very they were very comedic. They were very comedic. They're just trying to lure him back, and then he'd figure out at the last second, no, you're trying to trick me, and then explode and fly away.
Yeah.
So the effort to bring him on side is fun, but you bring
up a picture of him?
He did wear out his welcome with the continuous.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's him. So, and then episode 45 is the
Hungry boy.
Agumon returns because a game Appmon is kidnapping game characters, and
Yeah, I can't entirely remember what he
the
was
digital
doing, but...
monster was like a handheld game that Haru used to play as a kid, and his character was Haru Man.
Yeah.
Childish imagination for names. Yeah, that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
But all the adventure throwbacks, like, are you the Haru Man who lost to Devimon and Vamdemon so many times and lost to Edamon? Like, just all those throwbacks, and
Yeah.
seeing the screen on the little, like, the handheld Haru was playing on.
It was an actual game, wasn't it?
Well, no, it was the forest from Adventure. They land in, so you're seeing Agumon go through the forest from, like, episode 1 of Adventure, and it's like, this is nostalgia done right. It's not beating you over the head going, remember this? It's being...
Yeah, like, he's not added as a partner, or...
No, he doesn't join the show.
No, he just eventually goes away.
Yeah. Yeah, this is a nice way of, like... This is a nice way of showing the haters, as the kids would say, that Appmon is part of the overall Digimon universe. Appmon are Digimon. And what I really liked, like, when Agumon does get to evolve in this episode, they use Braveheart as well. So it's a nice little throwback.
I forgot that, actually, yeah.
But you get to see Agumon warp evolve up to War Greymon, and then War Greymon's done in the Appmon style. But instead of, like, all the complex code that's running through the Appmon at ultimate level, it's all zeros and ones. Yeah. It's so good. The villain of that episode being a mouse with a Mega Drive controller. I was just putting in cheat codes. And yeah. Sure. Uratekamon or something. Is it Uratekamon?
Uratekamon, yeah.
Uratekamon. Like, it's fine as something that's just gonna get, hit with a Glansgazer and a Gaia Force. But, like, that's nostalgia done right.
Yeah.
It did, like, Agumon doesn't outstay his welcome. He,
Taichi doesn't pop in.
No, and then when all the other game characters are sent back to their original games, Agumon goes with them, and we get a little teaser now that the game Haru used to play is now an app on Haru's phone, so he's always with Agumon in some way.
Yeah.
It's nice, and then Agumon never turns up again. And he's not...
Yeah, he doesn't take him out of the phone ever again.
No, like, or he doesn't pop up during, like, the last couple of episodes and be like, Haru! You can do it! I believe in you! Like, there's none of that.
No, he's just in the app. He's gone back to being an actual game character instead of a
man.
Yeah.
So that's... I really do love that episode. Just because they're, like... I gripe on Bandai or Toei, not learning to let go. But I kind of feel like when we do have this adventure rewatch, there is a little bit of me that's afraid that the rose-colored goggles won't come off. There is a little bit of me that's afraid of that.
Yeah.
Because look,
I mean, it's okay to love adventure.
Yeah, no, it is. I'm not saying it isn't.
Are you afraid you won't see the flaws in it?
Yes. Yeah. There is a little bit of that. I'm afraid I won't look at it as critically as I do the other shows. Like, I gripe about Omegamon.
That's why I'm here.
Yeah, no, exactly. You'll kind of keep me on balance. But, like, I gripe about Omegamon every other week, and how many Omegamon statues do I have?
Yeah.
On my own, like, I am admittedly a hypocrite. I don't deny that.
Why is his face everywhere? I'm gonna put his face everywhere.
Yeah. Between the one that's like half the size of my body, the little one we just got off Amazon, the little tiny chibi one.
Yeah, that one's cute.
Yeah, and then there's the alter version of that as well. I don't have it yet, but like, it's Um,
Is he on one of the mess mats as well?
yeah, it came with like one of the special sets or something. You know, like it's just a nice way to sort of like remember. It's a nice way of like saying like this is where we started and this is where we are now.
Yeah.
For Appmon, like we started with Agumon, and now you have Agumon, the face of the franchise, working with Gatchmon, the face of the new element, and just the two of them partnering up. It's such a good episode. It doesn't outstay its welcome, and yeah, it's one of those it's one of those I have no problem just going back and watching it for its own sake.
Yeah. Yeah, it is very well done. Because in everything else they just go, here, look. It's your favorite. Look at them. Look at them.
Yeah. So then episodes. No. Desmond, no. No, don't know.
Who's the VA for this episode?
It was the same as Adventure, Chika Sakamoto.
Maybe Desmond just means like that she only got to play him in one episode.
Oh, I hope so. I'm like,
There's
I'm
nothing there.
Not seeing anything on With the Will.
Don't scare AJ. No, that would be everywhere.
Yeah, right. That would be everywhere. Okay.
You're okay.
Yeah, we're good. There's no
Oh, sorry, meant Savers Agumon? Yeah.
well, different Agumons, so that's that's no.
Ooh.
Jesus, Desmond. Oh, I think I might fucking have a heart attack.
Oh.
I'm not ready for that.
Oh.
If anything, I thought we'd lose her before.
Breathe.
I thought like just because like ages, I thought we'd lose like Chica before Taiki, but God, she's only 64. We've got loads of time with her left. Loads of time left. Jesus Christ, Desmond. Think, Desmond, think. Okay.
That IMDb picture there.
Yeah.
Of what's his name?
Minoru, yeah.
Yeah, that's you right now.
Yeah. There was a part of me because that image pops up. I'm like, she doesn't play Minoru. Oh wait, no, she plays Agumon.
Yeah.
Okay. Phew. Okay. Right, back to the comments. Episodes 46 and 47. Desmond says, "Attack those yaoi feelings." 46, 2 out of 5. A fun side plot story. With an unfortunate lack of budget. At the same time, they took advantage of it with wacky characters in this episode. Nice to see Dreammon and the others appear to do stuff. Unfortunately, that Dogamon didn't do anything. Yeah. Excuse me. But that's how Asuka's story arc ends. Very weak compared to Eri and Rei's story arcs.
Well,
so 46 is... Oh, is that that's the fucking prison episode with the prison break.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's the prison break episode.
Oh, that's the dog's name. Yeah.
Yeah, that was awful.
Yeah.
You know, like we didn't even put it. There was no Monster of the Week for that. That was just I gave that a 1.5 and you gave it a 2.5. I think you were probably more entertained by the doggo than I was.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, probably the doggo.
I'm curious what that doggo looked like now. I can't remember.
Yeah.
I'm sure if you put that name in, it'll come up. That's very specific.
Yeah, that's the plan.
No.
Or not. Hold on.
No. No, even worse.
Yep. Still nothing. I'm sure if I really looked for it, I could pick it up. But
Yeah.
Whatever. Episode 47, 4.3 out of 5. The characters were kind of dumb in this episode. Ray shouldn't let Yujin go with Haru to find Bootmon, especially when he has suspicions about him. But I guess Haru convinced him to trust Yujin. And without Yujin, they probably couldn't find Bootmon to begin with. Then Gatchmon touched Bootmon. Why didn't they just go to Hajime? I can probably see them thinking it's too risky for Leviathan to be aware of where Hajime is, but still, yeah, like, because Hajime set himself up in like this, like, basically a force field.
Yeah, it was a room,
like an electromagnetic something to keep signals out, or
but didn't Digimon have something to do with it? And we were like, how did you get into the bookstore? Wasn't it something to do with that?
Digimon doesn't get into the bookstore until like the show is over. Oh wait, no, there was like a secret room like in the back of the...
Yeah.
Oh yeah!
Because there's a tunnel that leads out the back of it.
Yeah, but there was also a secret room that was just this like... Yeah.
It's like Leviathan free for some reason.
Yeah.
Yeah. But did anyone set that up?
Yeah, something like that. Which still... Was Grandpa Denimon studying under the bookstore in the library?
I can't remember. He knew the grandpa or something of like I's grandpa or whatever, because that was his library or something.
Yeah.
I can't really remember that very well.
Still, yeah, but there just happened to be this Leviathan-proof room in the bookstore. Also, surely Leviathan knows that's where their secret base is. You could put 2 and 2 together very easily, surely.
I can't remember what the deal with that room was.
Ignoring that, the A and B plot were fun. Haru and Yujin talking about their future thing was wholesome, but screamed very much that Yujin will go evil. And then the B plot was fun with wacky things, just using any out of context jokes possible, with the benefit of Bootmon getting character development. Too bad I got the short end of the stick. Yeah, so that's what I was talking about, where like they're trying anything to get it to like be friends with them, and but they just end up spooking him every time.
Yeah.
And he flies off, and that was kind of where it started grating for me. I was like, oh, just get out, just join the team already, you big orange prick.
Desmond said Gatchmon touched Bootman in the wrong place.
Sorry.
She's touching my special area.
Sorry, that was dumb of me. Not dumb, but choose your words. You know, like I misinterpreted it as well, because we're talking about the adventure Agumon ostensibly. So hearing, oh yeah, R.I.P. that Agumon, I'm like, wait, what? So it's fine. It is what it is. Mistakes happen. Don't beat yourself up. So we're on to episodes 48 and 49 now.
Yeah, sorry, the side effects from my injection are going to kick in.
Yeah. Okay, well, we're nearly done.
I can do it.
Okay. And then you can run away and I'll tidy up. So, episode 48, 4.6 out of 5 for episode 48. Deusmon is the closest thing to be called Godmon. I have no idea why a witch and a comet makes a god, but that's Appmon. This is like the only time when multiple characters achieve evolution, like tying in their story arcs and character development, except for Astra. Just felt sad for Haru. Yeah, because at this point, like, Yujin has turned evil. Rebootmon is a thing, and that's kind of what made Deusmon, and like, it's destroying the city, and Haru's just in the ruins, while everyone else has pieced together, oh, this plus this equals this.
Yeah.
Cool. And then that's where like they're having the little hype sessions to themselves to activate the other chips to be able to use them.
The what? Sorry?
Hype sessions.
Hype session.
They're building themselves up, remember? Astra and Musimon were telling stupid jokes in the room on stage to nobody.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry. Just told you, side effects.
You can't blame that on everything. So Ray figuring out what they need to get God level Appmon, and them all having their little, again, hype up sessions to activate the chips and, resign themselves to try and save the world or go down trying.
Is Haru very I'll save him too?
No, Haru's like,
I can't remember.
no,
how he was.
Haru is in this episode and even the next one, he is catatonic because Eugen turned on him and is now and has been working for Leviathan this whole time. We got the whole backstory.
Oh, he's sitting in a classroom, isn't he?
All by himself.
Yeah.
He's just catatonic. They're trying to talk to him through the app drives, and he's just not responding. And they're trying, and they're like, "Look, we can't wait for Haru to, get better. We have to try and do something now."
Yeah.
So.
Ooh, this chair is making all kinds of noises.
So episode 49 then, Ali gave a 5 out of 5, giving Deusmon depression. Haru having his comeback and Leviathan eating people. Just things that have happened. Haru and Eugen scenes definitely took the cake for me. God Appmon, they look nice. Hade still retaining Revivemon's looks is great, but Revivemon is way better for me. Oranismon, definitely a fun and break you in half looking. And Poseidomon looks cool, not my type, but not bad.
Is Poseidomon the one?
It's Ares one.
Oh, alright, no, sorry.
Oranismon
has Musimon's face
on his chest, and he's like a big sun head. And like,
yeah.
But I talk like this now.
Yeah, that's it.
They turned him into Sunflowmon.
Oh no. Yeah.
But I like Poseidon just like I hold my hand out and your attacks do nothing to me.
Mm-hmm.
And then you have Aerie being like, cut the bullshit.
Oh yeah.
So
I don't know why I get so excited when they swear in these shows.
Because they're small and they're not supposed to.
Yeah.
Like, oh, that's a big person word. You're not supposed to say that.
In English, you wouldn't be saying that.
No. But yeah, no, like, I mean...
You wouldn't even let her say crap, probably.
Not today, anyway. So we gave episodes 48 a 4.5. Dokimon was best boy, as always.
Yeah.
You gave Oranismon favorite character in episode 49.
I did. I wonder why.
Are you okay? Were you well?
What did it do? Was it funny? I don't remember.
Maybe just because it was so goofy. I don't remember.
Maybe. Say
his catchphrase while being Oranismon. He did. He was like, I'm so feeling it. He did the thing.
Did he? Oh, maybe I gave it to him for that because he was so stupid.
Maybe.
I don't know. I don't remember. I'd have to watch the episode again.
Yeah, and then Haru kind of coming out, like, finally getting his shit together at the end of the episode was really nice and kind of very hopeful. Like, you've Eugen flying above the sky, and, like, the evil Eugen is talking all this crap at Haru. But then the good one starts trying to come through, but...
Oh, yeah, his eyes, like, change colour or something.
Yeah, one half of them is the normal eye colour, the other one is glowy, or it's got the little red tint in it. But I remember us both saying, Haru did not see his eyes change from there. He is too high up for Haru to have seen his eyes change.
Yeah.
Like, that's anime eyesight. You wouldn't notice that in real life.
Like that scene from Gotham that you showed me, where they're standing on a roof and then they look up to look at Batman or whatever.
Yeah.
And he's about 6 miles away in the darkness. There's no way they saw him.
No.
But for some reason, characters in these shows can just zoom and enhance with their eyes.
Yeah.
I mean, Eugen doing that would make
Yeah,
sense.
Eugen doing that would make sense, but not Haru. Sorry. Last one. You know, and then we get to see. I don't remember. I don't think we get to see Gaiamon. I think the episode ends on the dramatic pose. I don't think we see Gaiamon until the start of the next episode. And then Gaiamon is just such a fun design. Like he's just
Who boops Leviathan on the nose? Someone does, don't they? Does that sound familiar to you?
No.
I feel like someone walks up and like they don't like literally do a boop like they. Is it Leviathan or is it someone else? I feel like it's definitely in this show.
Got more memes out of this than expected. Oh damn. Yeah, no, fun episodes. Eri continues to be best girl. Then, I think. Oh,
no comments.
No
50,
comments
51.
for episodes 50 and 51. Okay, we can move forward then.
So what were 50 and 51 then?
50 and 51 then would have been the Gaiamon turns up, the gods fight Leviathan, and then 51 is when they're inside Leviathan, they all shrink back into their standard forms.
Oh yeah, that
they're
bit doesn't
running
make any
around.
sense. Yeah.
Yeah, and then 52 is then the whole thing with Eugen and like he makes the decision for Haru, so Haru doesn't have to kill him.
Yeah.
So here we go. Ali commented on 52, not 50 or 51, but on 52. 5 out of 5. It perfectly tied in everything and had a great package that made it a great package with great animation overall. It has great storytelling, character design, and even the 3D. Unfortunately, it has weak Monster of the Week plots and Appmon designs. Creating over 100 of them for merch, video game, and anime definitely hurt the design quality. Ranking the human and partner Appmon. Honorable mention goes to Ai-chan.
For threatening to murder Shotman.
Or just being the
Shotman?
or just being the only other human there. Other human child. Number 5, Eugen, great character, but it feels like 90% of his personality is being Haru's friend. That's the point. That's what he's programmed to do.
Yeah.
In any other show, I would feel like that is a genuine argument or a genuine gripe or or a complaint. But that's his point. He's meant to just be Haru's best friend because
that's what it was from the start, right?
Yeah, because that's what Leviathan's plan was. Oh well, Dedemon's gone. Your grandson knows something. Must plan.
Yeah.
Number 4.
So I remember us talking about do they have a little collection of Eugen as a child and Eugen as a
and we see
growing
that they
up
do.
We
do. Yeah, we see we do in one of the flashbacks. We do see that there are all these little robots for 5 to 6 year old, 7, 8, 9, 10, puberty, teenager.
Yeah, we were trying to talk about all day. When kids fall down and hurt themselves, do they have backup robots, and how many of them actually are there?
Yeah. Then it was remember that weird episode that ended weirdly as well, where Eugen came home and he had a mother, but he walked through a scanner.
He walked through a scanner thing and just kind of froze, I think, and that basically switched him off, so she could download whatever happened for the day.
I guess,
or something like that. But yeah, that was just his mother, and I don't think we ever saw her again.
Was she not the secretary? No, that was. Oh, I'm trying to remember.
Are you thinking of Knight's
secretary? Yeah, that was Knight's secretary.
Your favorite character, her, in one of them.
Yeah.
But no, I don't think they were the same person.
No, I don't think they were. I think
they were similar, but I don't think they were. Yeah.
No, I think she was just an L-Corps employee posing as a mother. But
Because the rest of the world around them also had to believe that he was a real person.
Yeah.
He couldn't just be a teenager living in a house.
I just pointed to that house over the road that we think is just nothing with teenagers.
Yeah, they're probably 25, but they definitely don't look it.
No. No, some of them are definitely still like in secondary school.
Well, the ones at the house next to it are.
Ah.
But I've seen an adult in that house.
Oh no, I'm talking about the one on that side.
Yeah, no, I know that.
Yeah.
We did see an adult come out of that one the other day.
One time.
One time, yeah.
They were just visiting. So Ali says, fourth favourite character, Astra. A fun comic relief, but compared to the others, he got the weakest centered episode and didn't have much character growth.
No.
No.
I still would have put him last.
Yeah. I'd have put him fifth. Just
Eugene is pre-programmed and he's still better.
Number 3, Ray. I have a big dislike of the lone wolf characters in the franchise, but Ray is the one I like or at least tolerate, with great and kind of scary episodes.
Yeah,
yeah.
he's a teenager who lives alone, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, because we know their parents
Yeah.
died, and he had to hack into like the government or something to make sure they didn't take Hajime away from him.
Yeah.
So that was a whole thing of like, screw you. Like, you're not taking my brother off me. Hacky, hacky, hacky.
Yeah.
Hacka, hacka, hacka. Hacky, hacky, hacky. Hacky, hacky, hacky. Number 2, Haru. A passive but engaging protagonist. I liked seeing him on screen. The character relationship with Eugen was the greatest thing in the show. Yeah. But I mean, I feel like Eugen should rank higher then.
Yeah, because they worked best, together.
Yeah.
But, yeah, like he I suppose he does have personality. Like later on when he's evil, like when he's proper evil, he's like.
When he's evil, he's never mustache twirling villain evil.
No, but he still has like. He's kind of a different personality.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then
there's different versions of him, I suppose.
And then, of course, number 1, Eri. She just stole the show with a fun and impactful sub-story.
Yes.
Yeah, Eri is best girl. Like, the best female in the franchise, bar none. Well, I say that, but we'll get there.
Okay.
We'll get there. There is one that I think might rival Eri, but from what we've watched so far, definitely the best female in the franchise.
Yeah, like when you look at Izumi.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yoshino.
No. Yoshino could have been so much better.
Yeah.
If she'd just been playing that punching game from the start, she would have been stronger.
Ruki.
Ruki, I still feel like more needs to come from her.
Akari.
Akari was.
She was literally the heart in Cross Heart.
Yeah, she was. Like she was the mother as well.
Yeah.
Like, he'd fall down and she'd pull out a pillow or
and yeet it under his head so he didn't get a concussion.
Yeah, she literally had a bag full of stuff
with his name on it.
Yeah, just because she knew he'd collapse at any minute. Or
Then it was also Nene, who is very top tier.
Yeah, she is.
This is for the anime. We're not talking about manga Nene. That will be a different topic another day.
Yeah, Nene got a little. Like, she was good, and then she was kind of damseled.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Once her Digivice changed from, like, black to, like, lilac.
Yeah.
Again, girl purple.
Yeah. If you figure it out, don't say anything, Yuki.
So.
Don't die.
I'm trying not to. So then, Ali's favorite Appmon, honorable mention, Calcumon, got a great Monster of the Week episode, and the future appearances were fun. Yeah, him trying to, like, Calcumon was great because, like, he was an airy simp as well.
Yeah, he was trying to rig the votes or something, wasn't he?
Yeah, and she was like, "No, I want to win on my own effort. Stop that." But it's
Yeah.
like, wow, okay,
Yeah.
sweet. Yeah, Aries a good person. Number 5, Bootmon. The little screen time it got was great. I like Bootmon, but the whole it wore its welcome out far too quick. Yeah, far too much. Probably happened as much as I've said it's happened too much.
Yeah.
So, Musimon definitely felt like he's just a mini Astra. Yeah, they are the same character. Heckmon. Heckmon.
What did you say, heck?
I said Heckmon. I mean, Ray is edgy, right? So he's not Hackmon, he's Heckmon.
He's not edgy enough.
Ray is edgy. Hackmon likes the normal things like Happy Jumping Thunder. That's what it was. Happy Jumping Thunder.
Yeah, Hackmon is surprisingly cute for something that has a whole bunch of
like
cables and that come out of him.
Yeah. But he is. I know. I've said this a couple of times already tonight, but he is the epitome of just take a Digimon and change its color. Like we already have a Hackmon.
Yeah.
And they just went, yeah, okay, but do it again and actually make him a hacker. Don't make him like don't make him like Huckleberry Finn or Haku for white or just actually make him a hacker.
Yeah. Baby Bootmon.
Number 2 for Dokemon. He's got good one-liners. He even gets his own focused episode. And number 1, Gotcha. Gatchmon, a positive contrast to Haru and the self-confidence of himself, offered great moments.
Yeah.
True. And not once have I set off my own app drive for this.
No, you didn't.
I didn't even bring it in because I was like, no, because we'll get distracted.
Yeah.
And that brings the Appmon retrospective, re-overview, whatever you want to call what this was. It brings it to a close.
It's just a reading alley comment.
It's just Desmond with a comment on 50 and 51. Hey, we got one. Gotcha power with that OP moment. Yeah. So that's like
we did it.
We did it.
Yay.
So no yeah, maybe we'll revisit it again in a year or two if we find, as I said about Tamers or Frontier, we won't be doing a retrospective on them nearly as quickly.
No.
But if in a year or two somebody new in the chat or the community decides to go back and comment on everything, maybe that's when we'll look at those.
Yeah.
But I think for now we have certainly closed the book on Digimon Universe Applimonster. Talking it over and sort of going back, like, it's still my favorite show, but it is not a show without its flaws. Like,
yeah, it does have flaws.
Nothing is perfect.
Yeah, but it's very close.
Yeah, no, it is. It's very close to perfect, and we both ended up with a final average score of 4.25 out of 5.
Yeah, it's very strange that it's that equal.
Yeah, where none of the other shows have pulled that off.
No.
Like if I pull up the document here with the complete rankings, all of our scores are different.
Very slightly, but
I was gonna say even marginally, but they are still very different compared to us having the same vibe and feeling about Appmon.
Yeah.
Ghost Game's different, Cross Wars, Savers, Frontier, Tamers, it's all different. So looking forward to seeing in 2 weeks now how we feel about Cross Wars Young Hunters. But I don't know if any show, and maybe I'm wrong, I don't know if any show is going to really impact on us the way Appmon did.
Oh, the discussions we used to get out of it.
Yeah, because all of it's still relevant
We'd
today.
watch 2 episodes and talk for 5 hours about the real world
Yeah.
and how it actually applies. And if we went back now, we'd have discussions from the same thing about completely different things.
Yeah.
Because it still applies.
Alright, well, hold on. We've got a couple of Yuki, God damn it, I see one already, and I'm like, oh, that's gonna be scary. So, we'll do, the illustrator who worked on Liberator is a VTuber.
Ooh.
Interesting.
Fun.
Well, let's bring up Yuki's memes. We're off to a banger. Banger after banger after banger. Wow. Retrospective. Comment catch up. Yeah, it is just a fancy way of saying it. Because it lets us reminisce about the show and kind of like...
See how much Meg actually remembers.
Yeah, which is quite a lot.
Yeah.
A few moments there where I've had to look at you a bit cockeyed, but, you know, ultimately, yeah, you got there.
Yeah, a few characters I couldn't picture in my head, but as soon as you showed them to me, I'm like, oh yeah, I know the hell out of that guy.
Yeah. So, let's see.
Accurate. You can also put your head on that.
Yeah. Wow. That's fun. I like this. That's really good. No! God damn it! Right, that goes off the screen now because YouTube will hurt me if I leave that on screen for too long.
Aww.
We'll come back to you.
So I kept saying, go back to chat. Go back to chat. Oh. Oh my god.
Bravo. Also, because of the angling of the hand there, it also does kind of look like it's like the side of like an open shirt.
Yeah. I actually kind of thought it was that. Yeah. Took me a second to realize where the boobs actually were. Yeah.
They knew what they were doing.
Yeah, they did.
And then Rule 34. Is that Gundramon? We have the red riding on. Cute anime girl. Oh no! I'm in danger. What is the Red Riding Hood one called again?
Oh god. No, I've forgotten.
No. I remember Shumon, Shumon, and Centralmon, but I don't remember the perfect level name.
Yeah, I remember Cinderella. Chaperomon?
Chaperomon, that's it.
Oh. Oh, that.
What?
That to go up.
That one?
Yeah.
Oh, that's in the game.
That's a weird little gift there.
They know what they were doing.
Yeah, they do.
So yeah. So is that everything?
That's everything. And
Card game.
Don't know what we're doing on Sunday.
Sunday is Agumon reprint, alternate foil reprint for LM4. Yeah, cool. It's from the movie that they're fighting the Goblimon. That's fun.
He looks so sassy.
Yeah, he does, doesn't he?
He's not as bulky as he usually is.
No, but that smirk is wonderful. Even Gaumon looks quite sassy as well.
Yeah. That'll look better when we can see his face.
Yeah. And then, the English card game gets exclusive movie cards in Booster 17, plus a Digimon Liberator promo card at Card Game Fest in Dallas later this year. Oh, that's in Dallas, huh? So where the fuck am I meant to get
We have a friend who lives in Texas.
where am I meant to get this, huh? Oh yeah. We do have friends in that neck of the woods. Alrighty. Well, look, that is it. We are done. They know they're public. People want goth girlfriends and gun dragons. Don't they? Sunday is just another episode of Savers. It's not, unfortunately.
Could be.
I don't really...
Season 2.
I don't really know what we're going to do on Sunday. It could just turn into a mishmash of things. Maybe we'll start the Liberator stuff early, like I was talking about at the start, because with the gap in how the Liberator comic releases, by the time we come back around, we won't have missed anything. Plus, I have an idea of how to kind of space that out as well.
Okay.
So we could do 0 and 1 on Sunday and talk a bit about the lore bits that they've put up.
Do I have to read the novel by Sunday? I mean, I know I should read it anyway, but just on your timeline, do I need to read it by then?
No, because we'll get there. We'll do 0 and 1, chapter 0 and chapter 1 this week, and talk about the little lore points that they've put up. Just to get a feel for, like, because it's not like, because seeing what's going on is great, but the fact that they're actually doing these little lore pieces to help people get, immersed in the world and how things work and what way this like digital society works is kind of cool. But then I feel like the next Sunday have the novels read for. We'll do the novels then, and then next we'll do 2 and 3. Then we'll come back and do 4 and 5, or get caught up to what's there, and then I don't know. Then I don't know what we do, because again, there's not a new novel due out for a while, and I don't think we can do a whole stream based on a lore snippet. No. So we'll have to start figuring out something else to do when there's not a whole lot of Liberator stuff to talk about. But I don't know. I don't know if that just becomes another video game thing to stall for time, or if we take up a manga and talk about it for a week. Read 6 volumes of a manga. How long can that realistically take? True. And then we just talk about the story as we read it, and we'll have it in front of us if I get the physicals to kind of refer back to. I don't know. We'll
figure it out.
Everything outside of Hunters is currently a work in progress, because I don't know right now how to balance Liberator. I'm grateful that it's not as frequent as Seekers, but the format is a bit okay. How do we make worthwhile content out of this? Yeah, there's the 0-2 timeline. Yeah, we can look at that as well. Maybe we can start Sunday looking at that for a few minutes, and then we can get into the comic stuff. But just that also means I gotta get the new intro done by Sunday. I don't think I'll have it done by Sunday, but I can at least swap over to the new logo if we're going to be starting the Liberator stuff. Yeah. Guys, if you're on the Discord, please don't forget in the feedback thread to vote for which version of the new logo you would like. How about Alpha Agency, says Reiko.
Oh yeah, we did promise that.
Yeah, we'll get there. In one of the down weeks for Liberator. Yeah. That will be a thing. It'll even if we do it as an extra, that'll be a thing. But yeah, definitely if you're on the Discord, make sure that you vote for which of the new logos we use. And we'll kind of and then we'll see you guys on Sunday for Digimon Liberator. Woo!
Yay, democracy.
And then we'll have a week break, and we will be back on July 24th with Digimon Hunters, episodes 1 through 3.
1 through 3, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we might as well do.
It's what we have been doing.
Yeah.
3 ago. Yeah. So, take care of yourselves, everybody. We're going to love you and leave you here and get our asses to bed.
Yeah. Should be better than Japan elections.
Yeah, I saw something for like the recent elections were a cluster. I think it might have actually been a video Yuki shared, actually. It was something Yuki shared about how much of a clusterfuck recent Japanese elections were.
I saw on Crime Zone that one of their politicians was attacked in her apartment building because people didn't like her policies.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
So it's not the one that's stripped then. It's not the one that's stripped. No, thank God.
No, so
not that anyone should be attacked, but like, you know, people are, oh, she was asking for it, you know, shit like that. Happy stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
See,
that's how it got. Like, well, Reiko knows all about all the bad stuff around elections. So yeah, it seemed like a similar situation to that.
That's unfortunate. Yeah, political targets and enemies are not great. Yeah, more reading next episode. Yeah, and this will be main timeline reading, so there's that. But anyway, guys, we're gonna love you and leave you. Enjoy the rest of your week. See you in Discord, and yeah, definitely vote for the new logo, because your vote is important.
And also, while AJ's on call, come over to my Twitch.
You can pimp that on Sunday. We're out of here, guys. Peace and love. Say bye, Meg.
Bye, Meg.
Thank you. Da 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 da. Peace.
Love you.